eating, and I started eating my food, and I was like, fuck it, I'll stream. We're gonna start off just watching stuff. I'm gonna watch Hassan's coverage of something really awful that happened at TwitchCon. So you know how Hassan, Valkyrie, Pokimane, Cutie Cinderella, all these people were like expressing concerns about safety at TwitchCon, especially this year because it's been really bad in previous years. Um, well, seems like they were right to be.
I think
they were right to not go.
One of the things that I see
I've seen most of the stuff to do with this situation on Twitter already, but I do want to see Hassan's coverage of it. Will I eat my food, and then after that, maybe we'll play some Persona 5X, because there's like new quests and stuff in that game I want to catch up on. But we're starting off with a more serious thing, so we'll get to the fun stuff later.
Time on TikTok that is very frustrating, but there is some truth to it, is like the antisocial tendencies that a lot of people on the left have. And I think it stems from being extremely online as opposed to like working in, real organizational structures or working with people in general and being out there in general. I think that's like a truly part of this, even though being extremely online also does have its benefits. The reason why it is somewhat beneficial as well is because like now more and more people are just extremely online. But even when you are extremely online, you shouldn't demonstrate antisocial tendencies like that. And every step you take, you should be taking as though you are promoting yourself and your movement in general. Did you see Emmy got assaulted at TwitchCon? Yes. I'll cover that. I'll cover that first. Okay. Does anyone have the link to it? I mean, it's horrible. It's horrifying.
Yeah.
It's exactly what
the clip is like
Cutie,
hard to watch.
Valkyrie, Pokimane we're talking about.
Because like the guy gets like a hold of her, like he's like hugging her and is like, I don't know if he actually kissed her, or if like he was just trying to. But in the clip, it looks like he's kissing her, like grabbing her face, holding her against him, and kissing her. And it's like if that guy had a weapon, if he had a knife, or anything, it took so long for security to like get to him and push him off of her. He could have killed her. She could have died there. Like, it is unacceptable, the level of security that Twitch has at TwitchCon. Unacceptable. They have nothing in place to protect their creators. And then in the case of Emmy, she was like basically forced to do the meet and greet. It was like in her contract that like if she wanted to keep her show that was being held there, she had to do the meet and greet. It's fucking disgusting.
Not
There's no excuse for it.
But yes, Amaru got.
But as I'm sure Hassan will get into, it's not surprising, sadly, because this fucking platform is filled with people who make excuses for sexual assault and make excuses for rapists, or are directly rapists or pedophiles themselves. All these right-wing pieces of shit who minimize assault, who minimize women who come out and tell their stories and call them liars, call them whores. People like Tectone who have directly assaulted people and then have sent their fans against the people that he assaulted, his ex-girlfriend and his ex-wife, to go mass harass them and dox them and hate on them relentlessly still to this day.
Amber got assaulted by a random stalker.
It's not surprising that people like that would cultivate these like weird shut-in losers who think this shit is okay on this platform.
At her meet and greet at TwitchCon, trigger warning. Security pushed the perpetrator away, but then turned back and allowed the man to walk away. Emerald comes back shortly.
Yeah, Twitch issued a statement saying the guy was immediately dealt with and handed over to authorities. Emeru said that that's a straight up fucking lie, that he was allowed to keep walking around the convention for hours until he was eventually kicked out, and even then he was allowed to walk away from the convention without authorities ever taking custody of him, which is insane. So like he's not arrested right now. He just was able to go home. It's insane.
And continues meeting the
The
fans.
most Twitch did was ban his Twitch account. That's the most they did. Fucking pathetic.
And that's crazy that like she still went into it. So here she is at her meet.
Yeah, I'm surprised she continued her meet and greet. She should have stopped. Honestly, if I was her, I would have not continued it. I would have not gone back any of the subsequent days. And I think she literally said that she's never going to TwitchCon ever again. And it's like, yeah, 100%. Like, she had to move. The whole reason she moved to Texas in the first place, I think that's where she lives right now. With like where a lot of streamers do. A lot of streamers live in Austin. The whole reason she moved there is because she was becoming friends with like Mizkif, and she was talking to him about like how she had like an obsessive stalker back in her home in like Kansas who like knew where she lived and everything, and like she was looking for a place to go, and like Mizkif essentially told her that he had an open room in his house because at the time he lived in a big McMansion with like a bunch of other streamers. I don't think he does anymore. And he said there was an open room in there. So it's like literally the whole reason she moved to Texas was to avoid people like this. She's been dealing with them for so long. And then there was that incident down at like the I forget where it is. It was like on some pier or boardwalk at some fair with her, Cinna, Valkyrie. I think there was a fourth person, but they're slipping my mind right now. They were threatening to kill Emmy. Like, Emiru basically should just never go into public without security anymore. That goes for pretty much every woman on Twitch. But, like, especially the case for Emiru, because this is the third time something like this has happened that we know of. And I just know that there's definitely tons of examples of shit that's, like, happened like this that she's just not talked about because bringing attention to it is just going to make it worse. This is the third time that we know of that something like this has happened to her.
Meet and greet, and then some guy just like forcibly tries to hug her and then and kiss her. It's sexual assault, for the record. What should happen in this situation? What should be happening in this situation is that you don't just let this person walk away or like ban them from the convention.
No, they should be arrested.
Ban them from
life.
freedom. You ban them from walking around freely by arresting them.
Fuck this guy, so true.
Okay, it's what are we doing here? Like, because Twitch was like, oh yeah, I'm so sorry that
what
this
is
happened.
this email?
I'm sorry. So Twitch
Hello,
was basically like,
arcade.
so sorry that this happened. We banned the person from the platform and we banned them from the convention, and it's like, yeah, ban them from
life. Ban them from
being
life.
free. Ban them from being a free person that gets to walk around freely. I'm not like a very draconian person at all, but like, you know, something should be happening in terms of apprehension, right? Am I crazy? That's like
Am I crazy?
Pretty basic demand, right? This was a big problem last TwitchCon as well. Last TwitchCon, there were a lot of people.
Yeah, like last TwitchCon, one of like there was literally people getting sexually assaulted last TwitchCon too. One of them being NMP lol. There was like some weird guy that was going around like grabbing a bunch of like male streamers' asses and stuff, and NMP lol was one of them. Like the guy was like being all touchy with a bunch of streamers. And it's like if they're willing to do that with the male streamers, imagine what they're willing to do with the female streamers. It's fucking disgusting.
Last TwitchCon, there were a lot of people who were trying to do, like a lot of cake streamers were like trying to get clips off to the best of their ability. Nick Pollum and I believe it was Nick and
this guy, who's like grabbing like Nick's like chest and ass and shit. This is exactly the guy I was talking about.
Right, that got like also really assaulted by some random cake streamer, and I don't necessarily know how to fix this convention stuff. Like, I don't know how you fix it. I don't know how you deal with it, because like
the way you fix it is by having better security and every single creator there having security. Twitch is funded by Amazon. They have the money to do that. Like, they have no excuse not to. They have no excuse.
What are you supposed to do? Like a psych evaluation before you decide whether or not someone is allowed at the convention or not? Like, I don't know, right? But here's Emaru's statement. But anyway, here's the video. His security comes in and just pushes him off.
Kaya.
and takes him away. And then another.
I saw people, unironically.
Here's the video.
I saw people like this guy, the fan that Emmy was talking to and doing like the behind my head, doing the meet and greet with, shitting on this guy for not doing anything about the creep assaulting Emmy. And it's like, why are you like shitting on the random fan that was just there and not, I don't know, her security that waited until after she was being grabbed and kissed to push the guy away? Like, the fact that he was able to get his hands and arms all the way around her, because of security not doing their fucking job, she could have been killed there. If the guy didn't have the intentions of sexually assaulting her but attacking her, he could have killed her there. He could have easily pulled a knife and just stabbed her. Because the security just wasn't fucking doing anything. She could have died.
His security comes in and just pushes him off. Takes him away, and then another staff takes Emaru away as well. Then the security rushes back to Emaru to make sure that she's okay. But in the process, I guess like they just kind of let him go, which is crazy. That's Emaru's security guy, not Twitch. Yes.
What the happened?
I heard that she wasn't allowed to have her security in. That she had a preferred security guard that she's had for a long time and that does a really good job. But Twitch didn't let that guy in because they said that he was too aggressive. Isn't that what you want from a good security guard? Them to be aggressive? Them to not let any bullshit slide to protect the fucking creator? I would think that you would want an aggressive security guard. Ben loves food. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just yapping and eating right now, and people are showing up. Hello. I haven't even started playing a game yet.
What the just happened?
People are saying dude pulled a weapon. No, I think it was a pen. Farley's
Thank you for the
here.
follow as well.
Guy has been
It didn't pop
remarkably
up for me,
well-behaved,
but it says you followed a minute
in
ago.
spite of that
I don't know why it didn't pop up.
Because Will and Caroline are at TwitchCon. Anyway, keep in mind they banned our security guard last year because he held someone until Twitch security came to get them. Yeah, and this kind of stuff happens. There is also a literal culture around some streamers that actively either try to do this. There is a culture around streamers promoting this shit, for the record. Like,
yep. That's exactly what I was talking about. That like between like kick streamers and like all the right-wing streamers on like Twitch, this shit is so normalized. And I've seen some of those same right-wing streamers that will defend sexual assault, that have sexually assaulted people themselves, Tectone, Rape Tone, actively try to pin this on Hassan somehow. And it's like, he's not even there. He's not even at TwitchCon. He actively said, hey, I'm not going to TwitchCon because I fear for my safety and the safety of my friends, so I'm not going to fucking go. He knew this was going to happen because Hassan knows that there's people like this out there that are going to go after him and his friends and like people like Emmy and like women streamers and like left-leaning streamers. He knows this shit. Ay, ay, ay.
I was at the DNC, like,
and they're still trying to blame it on him somehow. Tectone, it's especially embarrassing because he is just so obsessed with Hassan, and Hassan doesn't even acknowledge that Tectone exists. Tectone has made multiple YouTube videos ranting about Hassan. He has made hundreds of tweets per day about Hassan, one of which literally talking about what Hassan's cum would taste like. I wish I was joking. Let me bring this up. Let me bring this up. Here, I liked his Genshin vids back in the day. That's when I watched him too. Is I would watch Tectone's like Genshin and Honkai videos. I would just watch him for gacha stuff because I used to play those games. And then the cracks started to show, where like he would make a racist joke about like one of the Chinese characters in the game, and like people would call him out for it, and he would then say, "People hate me because I'm white," and I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And then he did a subathon where like he would actively yell at and verbally abuse his wife on stream, and shortly after, they ended up actually getting divorced, and it's like, okay, well, there was definitely some like abusive shit going on behind the scenes if that's what he's willing to do on stream. And then he just became more and more right wing, and his best buddy Asmongold also started to become more and more right wing. And then he was outed as a literal fucking rapist. Verbal abuse. I'm not gonna look up. Fuck it, I'll look it up. Tectone yells at wife. I don't want to look this up. It's gross. Like, this is one of them. This is one of the clips.
I love him.
Yeah, she's being all nice, being like, I love him.
I love him. I'm patient.
No, you're fucking not. You're like the most impatient, moody fucker I've ever met.
I'm patient when it comes to you.
Freem, I carry our marriage, and you know that. Freem, you know that.
I think we have a pretty 50-50 marriage.
You're high. You're high. You're kidding. On stream? Is this content? Or wait, you're kidding, Freem. You think so?
I think I help.
I'm not saying you don't help, but you think it's 50-50?
Waggy, 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 waggy.
Ever heard of jerkmate? Explain. Explain.
I mean, okay.
I would unironically say I'm probably one of the best husbands on planet Earth.
You're a very good husband.
No. I would.
She ended up divorcing him because of years of this type of verbal abuse, and allegedly similar assault to what Pinky Chew has accused him of. The assault in question, isn't this satire though? What are you fucking talking about? Isn't this satire? You're watching a man scream at his wife and saying, isn't this satire? You can get the fuck out of here, actually. Defending Tectone in my chat of all chats? Nah, you're not doing that shit. This slur slinger over here, this fucking rapist over here, the man who has threatened to stick his rapist father on female content creators that don't like him, the man who says that trans people are mentally ill, the man who has made such a right-wing pivot that like he's agreeing with actual Nazis like Nick Fuentes. This man right here, this is the man you're gonna defend. This is the man you're gonna defend. This is your man. This is your big strong man. This is your big strong man who tweets about Hassan 20 times a day. This is your big strong man here that you want to come into my Twitch chat and defend? That's crazy. Pick a struggle. You're defending a fat, bald, porn-addicted loser who is divorced by his wife for abusing her. That's just one of many clips, by the way. He literally has clips of her, like, making him food while he's on stream, bringing the food over, and then him bitching and whining about the food, and then only apologizing for it when his chat is like, dude, why are you screaming at her? She made you food. There's literally clips of him and Pinky Chew before they even dated, of Pinky Chew making him food, coming in, and then him screaming at her. That was before they even dated. And then after they broke up, she literally told accounts and stories of him actively sexually assaulting her and forcing her to do sexual favors for him, of which are very substantiated because there's still ongoing police investigations about it. He's literally been contacted from the police about the exact investigation Self-admittedly so. That is his words. He has said the police have contacted him. He admitted that. That is information he gave. But yeah, this is the guy you want to defend. Alright. I mean, it's satire, right? It's satire. You know, harming real fucking people, your wife, your ex-girlfriend, everyone fucking around you on the goddamn platform. It's all just satire, though. It's all just satire. It's satire, bro. It's satire. I don't know where the exact moment is.
Clear warnings that I give people because my entire time going to TwitchCon, and thankfully you run defense and actively promote Hassan.
Here it is. In this video talking about Emmy getting assaulted, he brings up Hassan randomly.
You run defense and actively promote Hassan, a terrorist supporter.
A terrorist supporter. Okay, let's skip to the end of this video that I took of like every single tweet he's ever made about Hassan. So this is a tweet showing right here. Someone posted on livestream fails, Tectone calls Hassan a literal terrorist. Then he makes it clear, hey, that's not my views at all. I don't think this way. It's almost like this also isn't his real fucking views. That he does have a brain, that he acknowledges that Hassan isn't a terrorist, but now that he can make money off of it, now that he can grift to the right and make money off of all these brainless losers, just like the motherfucker like you that came into my chat trying to defend him, now that he can make money off of you brainless losers, now his opinion has done a 180. Now all of a sudden Hassan's a terrorist.
A guy who has encouraged his viewers to kill people in the streets. Twitch, I'm not sure if you're even aware of this, but he's currently...
Wasn't trying to defend him, just being skeptical. It's not satire. If you truly are just being curious and just asking questions, whatever, that's fair. It's not something to be skeptical about. There's many clips of him being abusive to his previous wife.
Twitch, I'm not sure if you're even aware of this, but he's currently dog whistling for his audience to kill me.
He's actually hallucinating. He thinks Hassan wants to kill him. Meanwhile, Hassan has Tectone blocked and everything, and has not talked about Tectone on stream in months. Like, actually months, dude. He has not uttered Tectone's name a single time in months. And this motherfucker tweets about him every day, saying shit like this. My bad for trying to see good in people. There's no seeing good in this guy, so... yeah, don't. You shouldn't see good in right-wing grifters that are just using sexual assault and genocides and actual things that hurt people to farm money off of brainless right-wing losers. You shouldn't do that. There's no seeing good in someone like this. I don't know him very well. Wish I didn't. Wish I fucking didn't. Anyways, I'm going back to this video.
I mean, Destiny literally egged this shit on and has at times straight up said, you know, Hassan deserves to be killed, and he has actually promoted people.
Yep. Right here. I honestly think you could perfectly justify attacking / killing Hassan IRL for statements like this. These are the people that like Tectone and Asmongold and H3H3 all align themselves with.
In his community that have approached me in different instances.
Which is why Hassan didn't go to TwitchCon. because there were active threats against his life, and he didn't. And it wasn't even just about his own safety; it was about his friends' safety. He didn't want his friends around him to be put in danger because of someone trying to attack Hassan.
Is there somebody that you like really want to do something with if you had the opportunity to?
Yeah, I have to fight Hassan Piker. You know who that is?
That's my arch nemesis. You have no idea.
Okay.
I created Hassan.
Well, you created him. I have to.
Well, if you're trying to fundraise for that, I would absolutely help you.
Frogan has been harassed by another one of Destiny's friends, and
These are the people that perpetuate the violence and the sexism on this platform. These are the people that make it so people are unsafe at TwitchCon. Can you unban my main? Yeah, I just did. These are the people that perpetuate the audiences that think it's okay to do shit like the guy who assaulted Emiru. This is what this leads to.
content creators as well. You do, I do not. There is not a single instance where I have ever thought that this was appropriate, especially because not only do I sometimes am on the receiving end of this shit, I also think it's like a objectionable behavior. It's horrible behavior. Like, there are literal content creators who unironically do this kind of shit and promote this kind, and it's really gross. There are content creators who themselves engage in this kind of behavior as well. Now, obviously, there's a difference between like a content creator that knows the other content creator and is like on, friendly and is friendly with the other content creator and they're like collaborating or whatever, versus like a random content creator who is just like stalking someone. That's the difference. Like, there are people who get stalked pretty aggressively, and the fact that Emiru knew that this could potentially happen, because as I say all the time, like, women have it the worst on the internet, okay? They have it the absolute worst. There are unhinged stalkers that go crazy over this, and there are a lot of like
Yeah, every female streamer has an experience exactly like the one Emiru went through, sadly. I mean, not exactly, but definitely similar. They just don't talk about it, because talking about it makes attention drawn to it, and it makes it happen more.
Discord servers and like cyber stalking groups that are dedicated to female content creators especially, and in those cyber stalking communities there's like this weird environment where people will justify this kind of behavior. It's incredibly weird, it's incredibly scary, and it is incredibly f***ed up. There are female content creators who've been killed all around the world, ironically enough. There was one recently in Korea that was assassinated by a stalker. There was one in Mexico that was assassinated by a stalker. And of course, here in the United States of America, we have Christina Grimmie, the famous story of Christina Grimmie as well. So like, it is so crazy. When I say ironically enough, I meant like, even in places where people don't have guns, it's still terrifying. Yeah, Korean streamer Yoonji Ah has been found dead after attacked by a longtime viewer who donated almost $70,000 to her. The incident occurred after she tried to cut ties with a man in his 50s. It is obviously completely unacceptable, and besides that, I mean, that is the basic, that's the immediate take, but it's not the only take, okay? Not only is it completely unacceptable, but I think we really need to reevaluate the culture around this type of stuff. We really need to reevaluate the culture around this type of and reconsider how some content creators do egg this on, okay? There are content creators out there who absolutely promote this kind of behavior within their own communities. There are content creators who basically, they call it A-logging, okay? Like the lolcow A-logging shit. There are entire streamer content creator communities that are dedicated to doing this kind of stuff, obsessively stalking people and using their community to do that, and then having like real life impact as well.
You know nothing about Hassan either, by the way. That's a lot to unpack, just because he's been doing political commentary for like 10 years or whatever. To dumb it down, he's just a streamer who is a leftist and covers politics from the point of view of a leftist. And he also covers Twitch related stuff, as you can see, because he streams on Twitch and he's friends with most streamers. To dumb it down. That's it. Very very dumbed down. What's his goal? More progressive and leftist policies in the United States. The same goal any political pundit has, but just from the viewpoint of the left. To just inform people, to advocate for people's rights, shit like that.
On top of like
ultimately good things, but people like to spin it as evil because in America, anything that isn't sucking the fucking dick and licking the boot of the established way that things are is seen as communism. So, and in American brains, communism equals bad because we said so. because we said so. Because communism isn't capitalism, and capitalism has to be good because that's what America does.
Content creators are doing it, where it makes people feel more comfortable behaving in this kind of way. Okay. Here's Emaru's statement. She says, "Hello everyone, I'm okay, and thank you all for the kind messages. Sorry I cannot respond to them all. Yesterday, the man who assaulted me was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon, and even in front of another creators meet and greet to grab me in my face and try to kiss me. Fortunately, he wasn't able to, but a lot of people have pointed out that it could have been a lot worse. I'm obviously shaken up by what happened, and it's not the first time I've dealt with something like this, but to tell you honestly, I'm a lot more hurt and upset by how Twitch handled it during and after the fact. Like I said, I don't understand how he was allowed to make it
no, you're
to
fine.
me in the first place. Security in the clip who reacts is my own security. It's true. My favorite and usual security guard was banned for holding a stalker's arm to bring him to the police at a past TwitchCon. However, there were at least...
Yeah, her usual security guard literally wasn't allowed in TwitchCon. They literally didn't allow Emaru to have a security guard that would have kept her safe.
3 or 4 other TwitchCon security staff in the area who did not react and let the guy walk away, as you can see in the clip, since they don't even appear in the frame. LOL. The woman who was walking me away is my own personal manager, and behind the booth, the only 2 people who were checking in on me and comforting me were her and my friend. None of the TwitchCon staff came to ask what happened or if I was okay. My friend who was present told me Twitch security were also behind the booth afterwards, joking about how they didn't even see what happened and immediately laughing and moving on to talking about something else. So if no one was checking if I was okay or if I needed anything and they let the guy run away initially, I have no idea what anyone hired to keep the event safe.
I saw that. How depraved have you got to be, especially in front of a crowd? Yeah, it's really gross.
In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. I'm sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away.
Yeah, there's literally a clip of him walking out of the convention center and then just walking down the street. They didn't, like, Twitch did not apprehend him. They didn't fucking turn him over to authorities or anything. They essentially just banned his Twitch account and let him leave. They were like, you're actually banned off the website now. Okay, you're free to go.
And I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, and it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff.
Like, what was that motherfucker's plan? Genuinely, I don't know. Because I cannot fathom the mindset that a person has to do something like that. So I can't tell you what he was attempting to do there. Genuinely, it might have just been to assert power over her. Maybe he had some vendetta against her because, like, he was banned in her chat or something, and he wanted to make himself feel powerful and feel like he had some power over her. Maybe, I don't know. You see, I'm not that mentally ill and that psychotic that I can put myself in that mindset. I can't understand it. I don't know.
Present thought it was a big deal. That is insane. I have a lot more I want to say, but I will say it on stream later today instead of writing a book on here. Thank you guys again. Sorry you all had to see that. This is definitely my last TwitchCon, and as sad as me to say, as a 10-year off and on attendee of TwitchCon. I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected. Even bringing my own security and staff, I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. Stay safe, y'all. Everything is going to be okay. Twitch proving all streamers not wanting to go to the con, correct? That sucks. Yeah. I mean, look, the reality of the matter is every content creator, no matter how
Yeah,
big or
Valkyrie,
small,
Pokimane, and Cutie were like 3 of the big ones that were like, hey, I'm not going because I don't feel safe going. And people were like shitting on them before, being like, what do you mean you don't feel safe? It's fucking TwitchCon. Nobody's going to go after you. And then this happens. And it's like, okay, well, they were proven right. They were proven right. And now, after this incident, there's going to be a lot of streamers that are just never going to go ever again. Especially female streamers. They're just never going to go. And they shouldn't. Genuinely, they shouldn't go. There's no reason for them to go. If they want to do a big event that like celebrates like streamers and like is like a big celebration of Twitch, it's not going to be an in-person thing. It's not going to be something where like fans are able to access them. It'll probably just be relegated to the streamer awards, where it's just a big building filled with a bunch of streamers and people that like they can trust. It's most likely not going to be many public events anymore for a lot of streamers. And I don't think there should be. I don't think there should be. The shit's like fucked. Only figured out what left and right meant like a month ago. I see. I have politics brain rot because it's like a little important to my existence. So I kind of have to care. I don't have the liberty of not giving a fuck about politics when like the president threatens to like take away LGBT rights like every other fucking week, every other fucking day. I don't really have the liberty of not giving a fuck about politics when my rights are at stake. Regular people with a camera, yeah. It's like I get it to an extent. Like you want to meet the person who's creating the content that you like. I understand that part of it where it's like, okay, you want to meet them, you want to say hi, maybe have them sign something. But I really don't understand how people can get to this point where they think like they have power over the person or become obsessed with the person or define their life around the person and then get to a point where they think they're in love with the person, and then when they find out that the person doesn't love them back, they like assault or kill them. I don't get that shit, man. That's like yeesh, man. Like I understand why streamers are popular. It's no different than like, you know, how talk show hosts have always been popular. You know, talk show hosts have always had fans, and all they do is sit in front of a camera and talk about whatever the ongoing events are in the world, and that's essentially what a lot of streamers do. So I get it. I get why streamers are popular, but this obsession, I don't get the obsession part of it.
Really, female content creators know that this is the real. Know that this is something that can happen. So if you actually see a female content creator, especially at one of these conventions, remember that they know all of that and they came in spite of all of that because they still wanted to see their fans. Okay? Like there's always this target on people's backs regardless. There's
especially Emaru. Again, this is like the third time something like this has happened to Emaru that we know of. She alluded to it in her response that it's happened many times in the past and she's just not talked about it publicly. But that we know of, it's happened like three different times on stream. It's so disgusting.
Large content creators' backs as well, but it's not to the same degree. It's not to the same severity. It's as it is for how consistent this is for female content creators. That's why for years and years, I have told you over and over again, whenever people are like, Hassan, you get harassed all the time. Do you feel like you're the most harassed person? I'm like, no. The average female content creator is cyber stalked and harassed way worse than I am.
Yeah, like, as much as I don't like this content creator because like she has also made a right-wing pivot and has been super transphobic to try and like become relevant again, Amaranth like had like I think like her house set on fire at one point by a stalker. It's like the shit that female streamers go through is like it sounds like it's out of like a horror movie. Like it is insane the shit that they go through with like their obsessive stalkers and harassers. It is actually deranged.
Okay, it's just like a normal. I know this from behind the scenes. Okay, it is so insanely up, and there is absolutely a culture of normalizing this kind of behavior. You need to understand. There is a culture of normalizing this kind of behavior as well. There are people who literally get together in cyberstalking forums and in cyberstalking Discord servers, and they literally talk to one another about how perfectly valid this obsession is. Okay? And this obsession, when paired up with a lot of people who have a lot of mental illness, actually ends up turning into situations exactly like the one that Emaru encountered. Okay? So just remember that. And there are absolutely content creators who egg this on. Okay? It's a massive, massive problem. And when content creators actually lean into this in any way, shape, or form, when they lean into this in any way, shape, or form, they normalize this kind of behavior. They normalize the cyber stalking. They normalize, or when content creators themselves do it, like a lot of kick streamers, okay? A lot of kick streamers have basically made it their content to behave like this.
Dude, what the... Sorry, I'm scrolling on Twitter on my other monitor for like updates on this situation. Dude, Twitch is so disgusting. Like, genuinely. The head of security at Amazon and head of risk at Twitch gave the suspect a 30-day ban. This guy sexually assaulted Emaru, and they didn't apprehend him. They didn't get him right away until hours later. They didn't kick him out until hours later. What is Amazon owns Twitch. So like Amazon is to Twitch like Disney is to like Marvel. Like Marvel is its own company, but then Disney owns Marvel. Amazon has owned Twitch for a while. When did Amazon buy Twitch? They've owned Twitch for pretty much the whole time I've been using the platform. Yeah, since 2014. It's why Twitch Primes are called Twitch Primes, because Amazon Prime. Ba. Anyways. So the whole time I've known about the platform, they've owned it. Anyways. But initially, they let the guy continue to walk around the convention for hours, didn't kick him out until hours later, and only gave him a 30-day ban on the website, didn't even call the police or the authorities. It's only because Emaru's team pushed for a permanent ban that he got permanently banned off Twitch. Which is crazy. That, like, Twitch was just going to leave it at, oh, this guy sexually assaulted a content creator, ban him for 30 days, don't even call the police. And that's where they were going to leave it. Insane.
Talking to Twitch people, and I'm really upset because I noticed a lot of negligence around the event, and I'm not happy with the way that they're handling it now. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, well, I asked them, you know, like, what are they gonna do about this? And you know what they said initially? They said, oh, well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days.
30 days! Her reaction's perfect. I think they think the way they do because they're stuck inside and get lonely and make parasocial relationships with streamers. Yeah, that's 100% it. It's people that are lonely and depressed and don't have any friends, and they think the streamers they watch are their friends, and they think that if they donate enough money to female streamers that the female streamer is going to fall in love with them.
definite. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, that's like nothing to do with anything. No one gives a fuck if he's banned on Twitch or not. Like, we're talking about the convention here.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck if he's banned on Twitch. Put him in jail! Call the police!
So they changed it to indefinite.
Oh my
It
god.
takes an hour for that to happen, by the way. These two people are the head of security for Amazon and the head of risk for Twitch.
Oh my god. Media pushing extremely negative content and news. Seeing that all day without touching grass. Yeah. The internet is just pretty much every algorithm, especially on places like Twitter now, which is mostly right-wing and AI content, is like the algorithm only pushes negative shit. It only pushes shit to make you angry, because the angrier you are, the more upset you are, the more radicalized you are, the longer you'll stay on the platform and the more money they'll make off of you. It is literally companies intentionally breeding mental illness by radicalizing you and taking advantage of the fact that there's a lot of lonely people online.
Also, later the same night, I'm not gonna drop names here because I wasn't there, so I didn't see it. But I had multiple people tell me that key Twitch representatives last night were out partying.
Yeah. So the people who work at Twitch just view TwitchCon as an opportunity to like use these real human beings, these streamers, as mascots to get people to come to their convention and then throw a big party and celebrate. That's all it is. It's just them using real people as a way to advertise their parties and like make money. It's fucking disgusting. See change in the US or just in the world in general? Like, what's my perfect society? That's a loaded question. I can't go into detail about that or else I'd have to, like, I don't know, think about it and talk about it for hours. I'll just dumb it down and say I think a good start would be people being able to have access to the healthcare they want or need for free. All forms of it. All forms of healthcare. So that extends to things like abortion rights, people who want to transition, dental. It extends to everything. Mental health as well, mental health care. Just all sorts of all forms of it in every single way. All of it, free. Pain in the ass to explain. Yeah, I'm also not smart. I'm also not smart, so I don't really know how to articulate myself that well.
Okay? Like a lot of smaller streamers that want to make a name for themselves have turned around and made it their literal content to behave like this. And it ends up creating a permission structure where this kind of activity is not seen as free. There is no pushback, and it becomes a situation that is like impossible to contend with. Okay, there's also a environment of there's an environment of misogyny as well. It's everything. It's rape culture. It's misogyny. It's everything that intersects. Anything for the clip seems to be the norm right now, and it's gross. Yeah, and I think a lot of people forget that like the people in front of the camera are also human beings. Okay, I know it comes across.
Hold on. Let's take a little break from the negativity and the heavy topic. Palate cleanser. Senna ran into one of the Salamanca twins. Let's go.
Right here. No, nice to meet you, bro. Think about it. Here's some TV shows, baby. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. I'm here with my baby. He looks great, doesn't he? Unless she look at you on. Hey, don't help her, Chad. Don't help her. Don't help her, Chad. No. Just stay with her.
Am I missing something?
Oh, TV show. No, you're good.
What TV show? I've never seen Breaking Bad. This is a.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I haven't watched it yet.
chat.
spoil! Don't spoil for me, please! Please, I need to watch it! Don't spoil! I'm
Wow.
so sorry.
Can you guys believe that?
It won't
Can you
be
believe that? Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Fucking.
What are you doing at TwitchCon?
I stream.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, wait, what the heck? Oh yeah, I guess.
Breaking Bad is so peak. I literally watched it for the first time earlier this year.
Everybody streams now, that's so cool.
I stream, so I do variety streaming. I mostly a lot of shooters, but I play everything. Outlast, Red Dead Redemption.
Not spoil the show, but I'm not joking. I just said I was gonna watch it like a week ago because I haven't seen it, and chat was like,
Who's the girl? Senna. She's like friends with like Emaru, and like a lot of other streamers. I've never watched her because she's like blown up like in recent years, and in recent years I've been watching Twitch a lot less. I used to watch like every fucking streamer. By the time she blew up, I like was really not watching Twitch as much. Can this go away?
Walter White.
What did he say?
because I haven't seen it, and chat was like,
I play Walter White.
I play Walter White.
What? And I'm a doctor.
so you.
I'm
are
a
being
doctor.
Walter White.
Yeah, I'm Walter White, and I'm a doctor, aka a lawyer, and a
And a lawyer. He's a doctor and a lawyer.
cartel hitman.
Wait, you and Walter White, you have the same hair.
The same hair. Oh my god. You mean they're both bald?
Okay, I'll look for you there. I'll see it.
Hey,
Crazy. You mean bald? Just watch Queso. I'll watch like Queso's clips and stuff. I've never watched him live, but like if I see like clips of him on Twitter, I'll watch them because they're always wholesome.
As though that.
Anyways,
is not the
back
case,
to
'cause you're like, oh, you
awful
guys are
shit.
Profoundly fortunate, and also there is this sense of entitlement where people are like, "What do you mean you wouldn't be in this position if it wasn't for me and others like me? You owe me shit, right? You owe me everything. You owe me everything I need to know about your life. You owe me every single thing that I want out of you." And for female content,
What's he
creators,
even yapping about? It's still the Emaru situation.
it literally goes beyond where this kind of sexual assault takes place from time to time. I don't want this. I hope the one good thing that comes out of this is that people actually really check themselves and really reconsider what kind of spaces that they occupy and really reconsider how they behave on the internet, because nobody deserves this kind of nobody deserves this experience at all. No one. It's so
I'm a goldfish for real.
unacceptable. Is I know that
You're good. I've been like jumping around between shit so much.
I know that for a lot of people, they look at this and they go, whatever, she's a bitch. It's like, okay, dude, it's insane. You are just trying to justify that kind of behavior, justify that kind of like cyber stalker ass behavior if you ever say something like that. This should be a moment of self-reflection. I see people that say that she's the reason why that fan did that because that's how she built a community. No thoughts, just yeah, exactly. Luckily there hasn't been that big of a pushback of this sort that I have seen in public, because everyone is like everyone is very frustrated right now about what happened. But if you think it is a crazy thing to say, for the record, yes, it is a crazy thing to say, but you need to understand something, okay? While it is a crazy thing to say, people do say it, okay? It's a crazy thing to say, and people do say it. People have a tendency to automatically hit the victim blaming notes. They love doing that. They love insta-locking. They love insta-locking victim blame narratives. Count, but the guy just walked out like it's nothing. That's crazy. He walked out of the. That's the guy.
Yep.
He just walked.
He was
out
just
of
able to walk out into the
days
streets.
after doing that. That is crazy. Look. Even my wife argued that IRL streaming invites this behavior. I had to argue that the lack of accessible mental health benefits of healthcare is the bigger issue. Yeah, dude, no, that's insane. That is insane. Emmer gets attacked at TwitchCon, and there are still chatters in here trying to drama bait.
Give it back. So, seeing meet and greet was pretty cool, though.
Yeah, he's right there.
That was fun.
He just walks past them. Cyber stalking leads to actual physical stalking is what I'm saying. But unfortunately, neither is like, there is no real method of stopping this. Okay? There is no real method of stopping this.
Looks like 32, probably.
We have no.
Honestly, knowing the people that watch Twitch, he probably looks like 30 to 40, and he's probably actually the ripe age of 19. He's probably 20.
Apprehension.
He's actually 12 years old.
Not really taken seriously as well is really up. Like, it's one thing to just say, oh, well, you know, it is what it is. This is bad. There is an environment. There is a culture on the internet that has tried to justify this kind of over and over again. Like, there is a permission structure that we are supposed to maintain as a mechanism of like social enforcement. And I feel like the more vicious we become, the more ruthless we become online, the more people find ways of justifying this kind of behavior. I cannot believe that this person did not actually get I cannot believe that this person did not actually immediately get apprehended by law enforcement. Like, how are you not arrested? How do you get to walk out of the like, you do this to, when you do this to anyone, let alone like a famous person on camera, but just like anyone in general, you should be arrested. And I guess that also is another, that also is another problem with law enforcement as well. They're just like very bad at dealing with this stuff. Yeah, you would be arrested for doing this to a mall Santa. Exactly. Here's Twitch's statement on it. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply upsetting. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site and responded to the incident. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to TwitchCon premises, and they are banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. We are coordinating with the impacted creators team and, per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. If you RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Twitch has zero tolerance for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. It is really important to us that our creators...
It's crazy that they just lie with like half of this. Violence or assault on anyone listens. Yeah. It's insane. It's also insane that Twitch just lies in half of this, saying like they immediately took action, and then Emery was like, "No, the fuck you didn't."
I don't even know if it's just like, I don't even know if it's possible. I don't even know if it's possible. And we know that the dude just straight up walked out, and we know from Emru's statement that like she did not immediately get looked after at all. What happened? I don't know. Lol, I have a job. Emru, who is one of the top female content creators on this platform, was sexually assaulted at her meet and greet by a random stalker weirdo loser. And then her own personal security actually pushed him and then went to take care of Emru. And from what I understand, like the last security person that did this at the last TwitchCon that actually held the stalker last time was actually banned from working security at this TwitchCon. And as you can see in this incident, he was able to walk freely, walk out of the doors. Here's the statement on that with Jason.
Okay, maybe I should talk about this, whatever, who cares. I had a security guard.
What do you think the punishment should be? Jail, brother. What do you mean? Jail, jail, jail. Sexual assault equals jail, okay? Cyber stalking should also have some kind of penalty, at least like mental health evaluation and mental health treatment. And then actual physical stalking in the real world even before the sexual assault, should also have some kind of repercussions. He should be in jail. You do a crime, in jail, or at least that's how it's supposed to be.
2 years ago, where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon, and he like asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him, and the guy wouldn't stop. So he grabbed the guy, but he didn't.
Like, the craziest part about this is every content creator has experiences like this. Every single one. Every single one. Okay? FYI, the person who made this tweet made a death threat against you. This person, Jay Lee plays games. I mean, whatever, dude. I can eat it. I can deal with it. There's a long list. Okay? If I were to look through every person on the internet that has like
What the hell? What does Twitch gain from this? Just bite the bullet and say you fucked up? Yeah, they won't though. Because Twitch wants to save face and wants to make it seem like they were actually doing their best to protect their creators, even though they weren't. Like, Emaru has made it clear that no, they didn't do fucking shit for her.
Person on the internet that has like
Hassan Piker, I'm gonna kill you.
Anyway, what I was saying is, I mean, this is a part of that same culture of normalizing this kind of behavior, for the record. Like, it's just, this plays a role, okay? This plays a role.
That tweet is so insane that, like, a part of me is, like, coping and is like, what happened? I was just responding to your message saying, like, Twitch is just trying to save face. And then this tweet popped up. A part of me is like coping, hoping that this person like typed this as a joke, but I don't know. That's the thing. Because there's so many people who unironically act like this towards Hassan. There's so many people who would like actually say that in seriousness. And so I don't know if this person's joking, but it's typed like a joke. So I don't know. Sam Hyde, yeah, that pedophile Nazi.
What I was saying is, I mean, this is a part of that same culture of normalizing.
Isn't he like a wrestler? No. He was in a boxing event ran by some like right-wing weirdos, and then he threatened Hassan's life at the end of the boxing event. He's not a wrestler. He's just a fucking pedophile Nazi.
For the record, like, it's just, this plays a role. Okay, this plays.
He's not even like a professional boxer either. He was just in that event, literally for the sole purpose of getting a platform where he could threaten Hassan's life. That's it.
This kind of behavior, especially if you're a content creator, especially if
He's
you
a
are a
psycho.
content creator and you have some semblance of a community, when you say stuff like that, your freak-ass parasocial fans are also going to see that and be like, oh, this is awesome. We can all do this. We should all do this. Okay? Anyway, it doesn't matter. The story is not about me. I'm just saying every single content creator has experienced stuff like this, and the content creators themselves that also lean into stuff like this guy apparently, don't realize that they're also participating in this culture, and they're expanding the permission structure for people to do this kind of thing. You are emboldening the freaks. You are emboldening. You are behaving like a freak yourself, and you are also emboldening the freaks. I'm sure this used to happen to celebrities way before content creation too. Of course, this used to happen to celebrities all the time. The difference is, however, that celebrities at least were like somewhat inaccessible, as opposed to the way content works now. And when you're always on, and when you're constantly, when you constantly have a back and forth feedback loop with your audiences.
It still does happen to celebrities. There was like a clip that was going around on Twitter a few days ago of like at a Billie Eilish concert. She was like walking past the crowd and someone in the crowd tried to grab her and yank her into the crowd. So it still does happen. It just happens even more to streamers because streamers are more accessible.
The parasocial feelings are heightened.
Streamers don't have as much protection.
The sense of entitlement is heightened. You understand that, like, You understand that the person that you're seeing behind
And the relationship between like the audience and a streamer is more parasocial.
screen is not dissimilar to you in many ways and are accessible. Okay, internet did not invent this issue. The internet simply streamlined this issue, and over the last couple of years, I would go so far as to say that, especially with Twitter becoming 4chan poll openly, it has made people feel even more comfortable and confident behaving in this way, because people get rewarded when they behave this way on Twitter now, and that has had an impact on all of the other platforms as well. That has caused other content creators to also lean in on this kind of behavior, this kind of like antisocial, personality disordered behavior. And all of that has made it infinitely worse. All of that has made things infinitely worse.
Hurt him. He was just holding the guy until like the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like permabanned from the menu forever. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just like held him while they waited for like the police to come. And, what the fuck? And it was like my favorite security guard. I can't have him at TwitchCon anymore. I was just like it was so sad because he did like everything.
I don't know, man. Like, even after the Charlie Kirk stuff, like, people didn't dial it back at all. People did not even remotely think to dial it back at all. They just went all systems go. This is actually is a product of the violent Antifa left, and we have to do whatever we can to apprehend them. Like, we just, I don't know. We have no like cultural safeguards at all. We have no social safeguards at all. Have you ever met Emiru? Yes, of course I've met Emiru. I've done content with Emiru. Why would the security guard be banned? Because the security guard apprehended a con attendee.
She's reacted to the situation quite well, all things considered. She got groped and she's already back making jokes. Yeah, that was an old clip. The one that they just played. That was a clip from last year. Her actual like good security guard got banned last year, and that's why he wasn't allowed to come this year, which is like really stupid because it's like that if that security guard was allowed to be there, it might not have happened. But yeah, she was making jokes in like that response that was like earlier that we saw of her like at the table in her cosplay talking about how Twitch didn't really do anything. And she mentioned because like sadly she's been through stuff like this before, and like what really is hurting her is the fact that Twitch isn't doing anything. The fact that Twitch wasn't there for her and didn't help her at all. That's like what is hurting her more than anything, more than the actual incident itself, is the fact that like Twitch just doesn't give a fuck.
By the eyes of the Twitch executives, I guess. It's a unique situation because given that there are no safeguards around this sort of thing, and there is no like real legislation to try and deal with this sort of thing, you can't even talk about it. Some content creators do talk about their own personal experiences every now and then, but most people don't. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because talking about it makes it worse.
From streamers,
it's only like 1% of what actually happens.
About
yeah.
Incidents like this,
what you hear or see
like,
usually isn't even a fraction of it.
Directly like physically stalking or directly physically assaulting someone, sexually assaulting them. What you see and what you hear is simply the tip of the iceberg. Okay? Same thing goes with swatting. Same thing goes with cyber stalkers and real life stalkers showing up at your house. People don't talk about it, and the reason why content creators don't talk about it, the dark side of Twitch streaming in general, is because there's not really too much you can do about it. And because there's not really too much you can do about it, when you talk about it, it amplifies it, and it creates copycats. Even subreddits that are cyber stalking shitholes like LSF that are purposely directed to the Streisand effect comes from that, literally. Okay? But even cyber stalking shitholes like LSF have made a rule for years and years not to show when someone gets swatted. They delete those clips on purpose. because that only creates copycats. That only creates more people that want to do that sort of thing. Not to bring it back to you, but isn't there like a weird ass stalking Discord server devoted to tracking information about your parents? Yes. And not just my parents, it's just everything. Yes. But once again, that's not even the tip of the iceberg. That's like, it is what it is. There's not anything you can do about it. You just have to live your regular life. Because the one thing that these want out of you more than anything else is to impact your life in some way. Just as you chat in the chat and the streamer sees your chat and reads it out loud and has that kind of brief interaction with you, some people take it one step beyond that, where they want to control your life or they want to impact your life in a negative fashion. Okay, that's what this is. It's almost like a puppet master. People do this kind of thing because they want some power over you. They have a sense of entitlement. They have a sense of unearned entitlement over everything that you are, your physical person. And on top of that, they want to control your life. They want to make sure that they can impact your life in a significant fashion. It is deeply disturbed. Seems like you have this exact talk every 3 to 4 months. Yes. And these issues obviously persist. I mean, look, this is what I was trying to say is, like, you know, the reason why this is, you know, all too common, same content creator who's like talking about how devastating this is, okay, has also leaned into it himself, right, to a certain degree.
I'm gonna kill you.
The reason, I mean, this is so commonplace that, like, I didn't know who the guy was, and it turns out he's done this himself. Like, I'm trying to explain how normalized this is, right?
Hassan Baikar,
completely
I'm gonna fucking
content
kill
creators
you.
that actually lean into this kind of shit
It's such an absurd
creating
tweet
an
that,
environment
like,
that is less secure for themselves as well.
I can't even take it
Okay?
seriously.
They farm it. I'm a new sub, don't hate me, but why are feminists on TikTok accusing you of misogyny? I haven't seen any evidence, but so many people seem to agree. Come on, man. Remember, this happened to Nick Pollum last year. And it wasn't just like
I need you to watch that clip again.
a stalker. It was also a stalker that was trying to make content out of it.
What
It was a
clip?
kick streamer that tried to make content out of this as well. I think Emeru was with
What the hell
Sinet
is-
and Valkyrie earlier this year when there was a stalker that came up to them and was like threatening to kill them. Yes.
My
Yeah.
computer's blowing
And
up.
even after
No.
that,
Okay, I'm fine.
Even after that.
Sorry.
Oh, it was Emeru's
I'm chilling.
stalker? Emeru was the target of that stalking too? Yeah. Even after that, I saw a bunch of people that were defending that kind of behavior or victim blaming. There were people that were victim blaming, saying, how do you guys not have
Yep.
security? You don't expect to have, like, you know, stalkers show up? Obviously, duh. But I think a lot of people
Obviously,
don't
there's gonna
understand
be
that, like,
insane
that
stalkers
kind
that will
of-
try to
that
kill you
kind
and
of
assault
victim
you.
blaming,
Obviously.
unironically,
Duh.
expands the permission. People see that and they go, wow, I guess this is, you know, the appropriate thing to do. I guess I can even get clout off of doing this. Yeah, even when Cutie, Valkyrie, Pokimane, when they came out and said that they didn't want to attend because they were fearful, I saw people shitting on them. There were people yelling at me when I said I don't feel comfortable going to TwitchCon given the crosshairs that I have on me because I don't want to put other people's lives at risk by potentially you know, headlining an event so far ahead of time that I've said I was going to be at with, like, you know, ample planning and stuff like that. And then people yelled at me over that. They were like, get the out of here. You should actually show up. Immediately proving why I said what I said, and specifically and openly stated why I was not going, right? So that if I had some stalker psychopath with plenty of ample time for planning, not show up to TwitchCon and maybe even potentially harm others in the process. And then I went to France. After saying that, and then people turned around and yelled at me for that. They were like, oh, wow, this guy. First they said I was a and I was actually afraid for my life, and I was lying and acting as though I was, being considerate of others. Then they turned around and said, "Oh, wow, this guy went out to a protest in France. He went to an event in France. I thought he was too scared to put others in harm's way." Maybe in France, they don't have access to an arsenal of weapons in the same way that they do in the United States of America.
Yeah.
Perhaps that is the reason why it's not the same. I mean,
It's not like France has like mass shooters every other fucking day like America does.
Enough, but that wasn't, that wasn't like a stalker situation. That was just like, that was a car accident. Yeah. It was also Austin who crashed into me and broke my ribs. I still did 3 hours of a meet and greet after, too, with broken ribs. That was crazy. Anyway, hey man, long-time viewer. I saw some memes and I hate you now. I struggle to think of for myself, so if you could sway me back to your side, we'll be all good. You got it. Like I've said over and over again, women have it so much worse in this industry. It is so up, so unacceptable, and this is the byproduct of that.
Oh my goodness, we made it through the video. It only took me over an hour because I kept getting sidetracked. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wait, I don't want to be on that screen actually. I just want to hide this. And then I'll just drag it over. There we go. Let's see, is there anything else to do with the topic I want to bring up? I brought up that... Oh, I saw this clip earlier of a Dr. K clowning on people that, like, are really obsessed with Hassan. That's not it. There it is. The antidote to Hassan derangement is literally just to stop and breathe and look at what's in front of you. It's completely incomprehensible to anyone with a cool head who isn't deep into this game. Not a soul who can take a step back and use their eyes and ears is into this. People are incredibly upset Dr. K for failing to validate their Hassan derangement after he suggested their obsessive anger might be misplaced frustration with other aspects of their lives.
More so than everything else. And I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying y'all are wrong. I'm genuinely trying to understand why, for the people who do not think this is disproportionate, like, tell me why. Explain it to me. He can't keep getting away with it. Exposes his true colors. Okay. So then this is like related to hypocrisy. This is beautiful. Okay, so he's like deflecting.
Actual therapist, by the way. Actual, like, professional when it comes to mental health. He can't keep getting away with this.
About rapes. Okay. Gaslighting. Okay, this is great. Okay, so I didn't feel super confident in what I was about to say. Double standards. Okay.
Dude, the chat. He influences his audience. I'm blocking it. He influences audience. Because he's lying!
That's what I was gonna say, but...
We put a liar on the pedestal.
Man, y'all just really helped me out, so I'm so grateful.
He keeps lying and changing his story. We feel like we're being lied to.
This is so good. Okay. All right. So remember...
Actual psychologist, by the way.
Remember when I said up here, there's pent up...
What's he yapping about? He asked us for the chat's opinions on Hassan and, like, why they hate him. And, like, this is all the shit they started saying.
Resentment. Okay.
Pent up resentment.
I'm going to ask y'all a question. Do we live in a world where there are some people who escape. Jesus, my handwriting is terrible.
What did that even say? Oh, responsibility.
I apologize for taking the Lord's name in vain. Are there people in today's world that escape responsibility?
No. No accountability.
What do y'all think? Chat. No accountability. Are we upset? Right? Can you...
He's lying about objective things.
Y'all think of anyone who is escaping responsibility for their actions?
Is that supposed to say accountability? Dude, his handwriting sucks.
More so than everything else. And I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not...
Ay. Anyways. Any other clips I wanted to show? No, I think that's it. Okay. Well. If you were here to just see me yap about Hassan and Twitch-related stuff, you're going to be sorely disappointed because I'm about to go play an actual video game now. Boo, a video game on Twitch? And it's not even a good video game, not even a popular one. It has 4 fucking viewers in the category right now, so let's fucking go. I'm gonna go play Persona 5X. Wild, never would have thought. People playing video games on Twitch. That's crazy. Crazy. People don't even do this anymore. It used to be a video game platform. I remember back in the day where if you weren't streaming a video game, you would literally get banned. Like, there would literally be streams of people just talking to the camera, and they would literally get, like, suspended or banned because they weren't playing a game. You had to play a video game back in the day. Now it's, like, the opposite. Most people don't fucking do shit. Do-do-do. 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 Do-do. Ba-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do. I got some quests to do in this game. What is this? Updates and shit? Don't care. When political slop didn't rage bait everyone? Yeah, back when politics at least had the mask of being professional. It was still obviously half the country and one party trying to take away the rights of everybody, but at least they would pretend like they weren't doing that. At least they would, like, put on the decorum and the mask of, like, being normal. Not just straight up be Nazis. Get the free thing. Get me out of here. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do my daily thing. These things. There we go. Let's say. I haven't done any of these, like, battles in here in a long time, and I could get better rewards if I did, but I'm very lazy. Instead, what I'm gonna do is... Which one do I need? I'm gonna go just for these, I guess. Standard shit. Ba-da-ba, 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 da-da. Oh my god, okay, game's a little bit loud. I feel like I have to adjust the volume every time I play this game. Sometimes it's too loud, sometimes it's usually too loud in battle, and then during quests it's like way too quiet. I'm seeing so many mixed things on the new Pokemon game. On one hand, it looks really fun, and I'm seeing, like, a lot of really cool character designs and Pokemon designs and stuff. But on the other hand, it seems like it's another case of Game Freak putting out a really buggy mess of a game. And it's like, fuck you, Game Freak. Genuinely, fuck you. It's so annoying. I yapped about all that Twitch related shit way longer than I thought I was going to. Hold on, let me check real quick in my other tab. I'm just checking to see if the skin I wanted in the Fortnite shop is in the shop tonight. All Pokemon games feel the same to me because, well, no shit, it's a Pokemon game and surely they can change it up a tad. Yeah, no, the new one is different in terms of gameplay. Like, I've heard in terms of gameplay, it's actually pretty good. It's like a real-time Pokemon game. Instead of, like, it being like you just stand there and it's a turn-based battle, it's like a real-time one, which is pretty sick. Like, you can actually walk around with your Pokemon and stuff. But apparently, it's, like, super buggy and the graphics are really terrible. It's a similar situation to the last Pokemon game, where, like, the gameplay is good. People really like the gameplay of the last couple Pokemon games, but it's everything else that's really bad. There's no voice acting, the graphics look like it's on a PS2, it's super buggy and the game crashes and breaks a lot, the frame rate is terrible, so it's a lot of issues related to stuff like that. Anyways, I was going to check the Fortnite item shop, because there's like a Halloween themed skin that they're releasing soon that I wanted. So I'm checking to see if it's out tonight. They've teased it a few times. I'm like, ooh, that's a cool Halloween skin. I like that. It doesn't look like it's in the shop, though. Wah, wah. Oh, well. Okay. Okay. Are you free right now? Shut up, Ayaka. Companion stuff? Oh, I had to join a different Companion because I was in a different group. This group is super inactive. I'm gonna have to leave this one. The last group I was in was perfect, but they randomly kicked me because I didn't play for a few days, and they were like, "You're not active anymore." It's like, buddy, it was 3 days. Relax. But I'm gonna have to find a different one because only 11 out of 29 people have participated. It's like, what's the point of me being in a group if most of the group isn't going to participate, you know? So I'm going to have to find a more active one. The last one I was in was perfect, man. It was so active. This one has people that were online 25 days ago in it. Ay, ay, ay. I'm going to have to, like... I don't know. I'm gonna have to, yeah, maybe go back in my VODs and find what that old one that I was in was called. That old group I was in and try to find it again. I got so many of these. Oh my god. Frick. Cool. Okay. In fact, I might leave that group right now, because you have to wait 24 hours before you can join another one. So I might leave that group right now and then just try to find that other group again later. Because this one's not good. This one's not active enough. So I have to wait 24 hours to join a new one. Why do you need a group? So there's this thing called the Compagno, which is basically it's basically clans, basically groups. And when you join a group, you could then fight these big raid bosses. And like your score on the raid bosses is then added to like a collective score with everybody else on your group. So everybody on your group fights the boss, your score is added together. The better your score is, the better rewards your group gets. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, these are barely leveled up. What the hell? I didn't realize. I'm just getting a bunch of Danish ads. Unlucky. Anyways, you just basically do a group. You fight bosses together with the group. Higher score on the bosses, better rewards. That's it. Haruna's special treasure. I got a doll. Wow. Ooh. I don't know which I need, so I'm not going to use that. Oh my goodness. So many pop-ups. I usually play this on my Steam Deck, so a lot of these notifications I've cleared on there, but not on here. Da, 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 da. Had in both place and mind. Da, da. So the main thing I want to do... What is this? What does this say new? There's nothing new up here. Okay, main thing I want to do is to do... No one plays the game, you can't fight bosses. Yeah, basically, if nobody in your group is fighting the boss, it means only half your group is fighting the boss, and it means you only get scores for like half the people in your group. So the less people who fight it, the lower the score is, the less rewards you get. So you want to get in a group where everybody's fighting the boss that week, because it's a new boss every week. And you want to get in a group where it's people that will at least log in a couple times a week to fight the boss. And that's it. Anyways, I gotta go do the rest of the beach quest. Beach episode. Beach episode. That's not it. Did I already do it? I guess I already did it. Dude, I'm so good at this game. What the hell? I didn't realize I already did it. There's all these. I did everything in here off stream. It's just that it's a mini game that is basically the Papa's pizzeria game. Like there's customers and you gotta make stuff for the customers. And there's a bunch of fights in here I have to do. This boss is probably gonna be really hard, but I think if I go to goals, I only need to do the boss up to difficulty 4? Yeah, I only need to do up to difficulty 4. I don't need to do the max difficulty. So we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. I don't think I can physically do this anymore. 20 times? Yeah, I think I can only do this once a day, so I don't think I can do this anymore. Oopsie. My bad. Oh yeah, there's a shop here. I forgot about... What is this? What the hell? Customized cards? There's an outfit? There's multiple outfits? Here, this seems important. I want that. Let's get these outfits as well. Let's get these weapon pulls. Couple of these. Cool, that's all I can get at the moment. then I gotta do a bunch of quests in here. Finished? This is finished? Really? Gonna go to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you, thank you. Have a good rest, Ben. I apologize for yelling at you earlier over Tectone. It's just Tectone makes me really angry. I think I hate him more than any other content creator because he's just such a piece of shit. Anyways, I apologize for yelling earlier. Thanks for sticking around and listening to me yap, though. I appreciate it. Pa. Hope you have a good rest. Okay, so that was just a cutscene. That's all that was. Then we have some hangouts with these three. So that was crazy. No kidding, the beach feels a little too empty, and the other stalls don't have many customers. For popular, it's kind of strange, isn't it? They're all pretty standard beach house dishes, but they're all surprisingly good. The ice cream in particular is so delicious that I keep eating it during my breaks. Fatty. Can't be looking like a slob, can I? Was actually chosen by the couple that owns this place. I was planning on buying something a little more grown up. The owner's wife told me that I'm the face of the store, so the swimsuit has to be cute. Might be a bit too cute though, maybe even childish. It's fine. Why is she hitting on me? Leave me alone, harlot. The fan service quests are ridiculous. Because it doesn't even make sense for this character. Because I think I'm on like bond level 4 with her. Like I've barely leveled up her relationship. I think I might fall asleep. Summer is always baseball this, baseball that. Plus I get to spend some time with you. I'm not your friend. I barely know you. Stop hitting on me. Harlot. Want me to turn around is crazy. Okay, bye. I think the changing booths are the other way. I think they're like back there. Could like literally see them from here. Just ran into the ocean. You're not even in the water. Stop hitting on me. Be careful. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Why couldn't I do this with Merope? Why am I getting so intimate with a character I haven't even leveled up my bond with? What is my character doing? Wonder, stop it, you slut. Okay, goodbye forever. And we never saw her ever again. Because I sure as hell am not hanging out with her. I'm gonna save Merope for last. For obvious reasons. Okay, let's go get gay with Shun. Let's go get gay. Yo. Why are we looking at his dick? That is, his eyes are not at the necklace, man. I hate to break it to you. We're looking at your cock. A prized piece of yours? I got this beauty from Pops. Wow. Dude is so obsessed with ramen, he has a ramen necklace. That's crazy. Hello, Captain Decent. Welcome in, welcome in. Aw, man. You're not fooling me. After you changed into your swimsuit, you looked at this ramen necklace and your eyes went wide for a second. No, I was looking at your cock. You've been helping me develop my palate. Here's the problem. I've only got one of these necklaces. I'll ask Pops if he has another. I don't want the ramen necklace. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay, man. How am I? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm tired, but I'm fine. Blah, 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 blah. Ton of stuff here, not a lot of it is seeing much use. So few people around, you can't play a sport like beach volleyball without an opponent. The banana boat isn't much fun if you're alone either. Looks like there's a water park area over there. I don't mind keeping you company. That's crazy. I don't mind, I guess. At least get the ball rolling by giving them a bit of business. What'll it be? Water park. Dude, is all he thinks about ramen? Crazy. Took a nap today, first in weeks. I've been napping too much lately. Which is why I'm live so late today. Because I just came home from work and I was like... Grab those. Ramen on the beach. Dude, is his whole personality ramen? This is too much. I want ice cream. What trade do I run in? I just work with produce. Rarity and the effort involved. Reasonable price, in fact it's almost too cheap. But there are clams, turban shells, and even black abalone. Maintenance? I see, I see. Dude, I don't care. I get it. You want ramen. I get it, man. I get it. His whole personality is eating ramen. Like, I want to like Shun because he's part of, like, the main group in the game. But he's just so boring. He's probably the most boring Persona bro. Out of any of the Persona games I've played, where, like, you have the main bro of the main character, he's the most boring one, easily. Anyways, I saved Merope for last because hot MILF. Let's go. Holy. Holy. Ramen can be tasty. I don't want to eat a hot bowl of ramen at the beach. Holy. I hear all who visit the beach hold a desire to see someone in a swimsuit. Okay. Ma'am, you didn't need to be so blunt. Yes, I am staring at you in the swimsuit, but like you didn't need to acknowledge it. Do you share that sentiment? Yes, but not just anyone. Are there certain conditions to this desire? If you'd be so kind as to enlighten me on these specifications. No, allow me to rephrase. Does seeing me in my swimsuit stir desire within you? Yes! Very much so. It is a relief to hear those long hours spent in intense deliberation were worth the effort. I'm especially fond of this wide brim hat and sheer pareo? I've never seen that word before in my life. I chose to wear both, as I have read in literature that it is vital to protect against the sun's rays. Much stirring. I will say, with how much the sun... Dude, like, this is about to fall off. You can see cleavage and underboob. This does not fit you, ma'am. I'm sorry. You might as well just take it off. Have you taken any precautions? Your skin looks the slightest shade of red. Thanks. I have sunscreen. My studies have taught me it is better to put it on before it is too late. Wanna help me, happy face? She helped me apply sunscreen? I was joking. What do you mean she helped me? Also, it's not covering up much down here as well, but like... Oh my. Dude, you can see crack! What the hell? Actual butt crack in a Persona game. What the hell? Ma'am, your swimsuit does not fit you. Is the food listed here everything this establishment has to offer? What, are you not happy with the whole lobster on the menu? She's so fine, she don't need any covering. So true. Want something else? It is almost what I want, but not quite. Truth is, earlier today, I came across a banana larger than the average that was made out of rubber. I suspect it is served at this establishment. I'm quite curious as to how it is prepared. Can one person truly eat it all? I must take a closer look at this enigmatic cuisine. You saw a floaty. A floaty? In other words, that banana was not real. I see. So it is an inflatable boat shaped like a banana. I researched beachgoing in great detail in preparation for today. It seems I still have much to learn. In that case, I wish to know more and try this banana boat for myself. But I'm hungry. Rode a banana boat together. Let's go. So it's gonna happen in the third hangout. Is she gonna like make out with me? Happy face? Are we gonna make out? Oh my god, this camera angle is crazy! Why do people build sandcastles? Regardless of one's efforts, the tide will eventually wash it away in an instant. I could give her a summer sausage. They're fine. So dude, they know what they're doing here. They know what they're doing. So the enjoyment is in the journey rather than the results. I still do not fully comprehend the human mind. Therefore, the first step is imitation. We can make one together. Intriguing. I did not realize there were buckets constructed specifically for playing in the sand. So once we pour in the sand and flip it over, the inner rampart mold will form a castle. We also have smaller tools which employ the same technique to create turrets and stairs. With these, no special training in sandcastle construction is required. I understand how even children could build several castles in no time. distracted. My heart now brims with a new desire. Wish to build a larger, even more elaborate castle. Oh no. Will you help me grant my request? My tool is not small. Sick. Merope says size matters. Merope only gives a fuck if you're packing a monster. No small tools on Merope's watch. Okay, how many can I make? I can make a shit ton. Let me make like 20 of these. 20 of these. 20 of these. And as many of these as I can. Okay. Then we need to launch all these fireworks. I got so many. I don't think I've invited her yet. Go. Skip. Okay, launch.
Ew.
I just gotta keep doing this over and over. It's so repetitive, but it gives me rewards, so I gotta keep doing it. The grind, literally. All this free shit. Okay. 44 more. I don't even know if I have 44. Dude, I wish I could just fire them all at once instead of only being able to do however many at a time. 9. Alright, sorry. Someone knocked on my door. I have to send something to somebody. Didn't I? I guess not. Okay. Sorry. Da 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 da. Oh, my Lanta. We're almost done. Almost. Goals? Not this. 8 more. How many more do I have? 4? Ugh, I literally need 4 more. How can I get some more? Do these give firework things? They do, okay. So we can get a bunch more from here. Okay. That is good. Alright. So most of these level 76. 76. Is it 76 for all these? Yeah. And they're all weak to psychosis. Or psychic damage, whatever it's called. Yeah, okay. Oh, and they give you a trial version of her. That's good. So who would be good here? She's a healer who powers up multi-target attacks. So Makoto might actually be fine here because she does have multi-target attack. What might be better though is, where is she? Her? Is she fine, alright? Listen. Okay, this is all maxed out. This is all maxed out. I don't know how good my cards are. I'm gonna have to look up what stats are good on cards, because I don't think I have good cards on her at the moment. Oh, I'm listening and watching. Hold on, I'm pulling up the website that tells you what cards are good on each character. Because I'm not smart. Let's see. So let's go to Motaha. And then recommended space card is Resolve, which we do have. So let's do Filter, Resolve, and Virtue. So these ones. So for Resolve cards, we have this one, which she has on, which isn't that good. Then this one that's purple, which has worse stats on it. Okay, so let's go see if we can get a better one. I do have a couple random ones in my inventory. Resolve. Where's Resolve? Here it is. Here we go. Hopefully one of those are better. Filter, Resolve, Virtue. No, those stats suck. This is HP on it, so that's a little bit better. And then this one, is it better than this though? Yeah, because this is HP percent. So this would be better. Enhance, level up all the way. It's not perfect, but it's better than what I had before. And then for these cards, for the sky or the planet, I want attack as the main stat. I have attack as the main stat, but then the substats could be better. We want HP and crit rate and crit mults. This has HP, and that's like, it has a crit mult, but it's not leveled that much. So I'm trying to find... This is HP percent and pierce rate. And that's really bad. If I can get an HP percent, maybe no. No, actually. No. we'll try this one. If I can get an HP percent, this will be good. It'll be better than what I have. Okay, no HP percent. It's bad. It's trash. It's garbage. So this is the best I got. For the star card, I want crit molt as the main stat. This is crit molt. Why did I not use this? I don't understand. It's just better? That's worse. Let's see if I can get an HP percent on this. No HP. Bruh. This is HP on it already. If I can get crit molt. Attack? That's... might be... that might be fine. It might be. Okay, so the other one I had was crit molt 28%. With attack and pierce rate. And a little bit of HP. This only has like one good one. This one is crit rate. If... okay, we'll level this up. Hopefully it goes into just HP. It went into mostly HP. Maybe then. Maybe. It gives more HP than this one. This one just gives attack, which this also gives more attack. And pierce rate, which pierce rate's good, but... I think we'll keep this one on. The moon one, we do want attack as the main stat. And the substats, we have like 3 good ones here. So this is going to be hard to beat. Honestly, the moon one's probably fine. HP, this one's great too. This one's going to be hard to beat. And by hard to beat, I mean there's probably no beating it. Like, I'm going to be honest. This one has the potential to. What does this go into? Crit molt? Crit rate? Crit rate? Crit rate again? God damn. And then SP recovery, bleh. It was good until then. It was so good until then. God damn it. Because this has more HP percent, and that's the most important one. But this is really good crit molt and crit rate. Compare... I'm looking at like what's recommended for her. Okay. So, where do I see her stats? HP 3000. How do I see? HP, okay. Rated at 88 only? What the fuck? How, dude? What do you mean? Dude, what more could I do? How is this only an 88? There's not much more I could do here. She's pretty great everything. At least I thought so. What the hell more do you want from me? What the hell? I think this is good enough. I think. Can I level this up? Yeah? Crazy. Didn't think I could actually. Okay, so she's completely maxed out here. So. I don't know. I think we're good now. Oh shit. What's this? Okay. Now let's go do those challenges. Some are not memories. Strange changes right here, right here. Swap Makoto out for Motaha. I think we're good over here and everything. Cool. And click in like 6 different places. Oh god. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure you're fine. Sure ain't got a clue how bad this will go. Don't you know? No. So I don't even know what her abilities do. Psi damage to foes. Prioritize foes not hit by skill. Inflict 1 spark per damage dealt. Repeated hits on same target deal 30% damage. Increase summer reminiscence skill damage multiplier and healing. Psi damage to all foes. It does less damage. Increase foes damage taken by 19% and inflict 1 spark per following. So you start off with this, then you use this, I think. Yeah, it lasts for 2 turns. You use this, and then for the next 2 turns, you use this. I think. Tell myself that every day. Everything will be fine, smiley face. Nothing could ever be wrong. Random foes prioritize attacking foes not hit by skill and inflict 1 spark per damage dealt. Repeated hits on same target deal 30% damage. Prioritize attacks attacking foes not hit by skill. Inflicts 1 spark per damage dealt. What do her sparks do? That, I guess? Okay. She could have that skirt altered shorter? That's crazy. Ugh. Yeah, these fights are going to be easy until we get to the boss. The boss will probably be really hard. At least, I'll definitely be able to beat the first 4 difficulties of the boss, and those are the only mandatory ones. But last time they did one of these special bosses for the beach event, the 5th difficulty was like impossible. Like I just couldn't do it. Through, hold up, think again. Don't you know what you're starting? Damn, this trial version of her is making her seem really good. I did pull for her because I did hear she's a really good healer. And I only had 1 5-star healer before with Morgana. So I was like, fuck it, I'll pull for her because I hear she's a really good healer. I haven't built her yet though, but it's making me want to. Trying to break the cute meter meowing like that? No. Just meowing. I'm just chilling. Do 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 do. Sorry, I was just checking my notifications. Boop. Like, she's the only one I need to really do anything on, because like the trial version they gave you of her in this fight is like so overpowered. And like even if I do build her, she's probably not going to be this strong. Because I suck. And I have an absolute refusal to no life this game and spend money on this game to make characters stupid strong. Shields! Put those away! Where? Didn't I have a 4th party member? Where'd they go? Huh? Where'd she go? Why's she go? Why's she gone? Why's she gone now? What the hell? Oh, did they not give you a free one for the boss? Oh no. I have to use my own, and my own isn't built yet. She literally doesn't have cards. She has nothing. I have to use my own. No. No. Okay, her weapon's fully leveled at least. Whatever, this gives me an excuse to build her. Because she's a pretty good healer, I hear. Let me look up what cards she needs, because I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. Okay, Tomoko. Let's see. Wind damage increased by 10%. Earth. Each attack has 25% fixed probability of causing additional damage equal to 20% of your own attack. 7-inch card. I think she would. That's crazy. Reduces incoming damage by 8%. When entering battle, immediately recover 25% of highlight charge? Doesn't stack. Each attack has a 25% fixed probability of causing additional damage equal to 20% of your own attack. Wind damage increase. That seems so situational. I'm an American after all, sadly. Who said I was sane? Me too. I have the brain rot disease known as being American as well. Sadly. Trying to see what cards are better. Suggested is Trust, Prosperity. Yeah, okay. So if we go here, filter, Trust. Where's Trust? Am I dumb? Trust. Then Prosperity. It's crazy that none of those are recommended. Like, the best build for her is just not the recommended cards. Usually they are. Anyways. So for trust cards, many suffer unwillingly. It looks like you want attack and then attack mult, crit rate, crit mult. So she's a healer that scales off of attack. That's good, man. I've played other gachas. Healers that scale off of attack are pretty great. So attack, attack mult, crit, crit mult. What does that even mean? Crit mult, attack. If I can get a third good one on here, that would be good. Attack mult, this is good, this is good, this is good. The defense is not ideal, but it has 3 out of 4 good ones. And that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. I'm not one to min-max absolutely fucking everything I do. Like, oh, it needs to have the perfect substats. No, it just needs good enough ones. So for the Sky card, it needs a main stat of attack. It's like this. This only has 2 good ones. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Not looking good. What the helly? If I can get crit mult on this, I feel like it's good. Fuck you. Fuck you. Whatever. I think this is the best I can get. My high school tests B and C, man. Good enough, as long as you're passing. Dude, these suck. Okay. I have no good sky card. What about star card? Attack, main stat. Okay. If I can get one of the crits on this, fuck you, dude. So many of these have been so close to being good. And then I level it up a little bit and it gives me nothing. Pierce rate. This is attack. If I can get one of the crits on this. Crit rate or crit molt, doesn't matter which. C plus was a pass. I was like, there's hope for me. Soleil, Soleil, Soleil. Fuck. Shit. Okay, so one of these ones. It went into the only one I didn't want it to go in. That's crazy. It did it again. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That card is cooked. It had so much potential and then it just threw it all away. So much. Okay. Okay. That's rough. So this has 3.5% attack mult. This is 3.7. This one's better. Equip. Moon. The moon card needs healing effect on it. I've never seen a moon. I've never seen healing effect. I've never seen that shit. I don't think that shit exists. I don't think that's real. There's HP recovery. Is that what it's talking about? It might be. Let me check the other website, because this one sometimes has translation errors. Yeah, it's called HP recovery in the NA release of the game. Okay. It's called healing effect in the China servers. CN servers. So HP recovery. Let me see what I get in my fourth one here. Attack molt? As long as it goes into only attack and attack molt, it might still be fine. It went into attack molt. It went into attack. Fuck you. I went into attack bolt. Okay, that might be fine. We'll see if we can find a better one though. No. This has attack and crit. I don't think that's better. Attack 4.8. Yeah. No. No. This one has potential to be legendary. Never mind, it all went into HP. Never mind. That one had so much potential. And I threw it all away. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this is probably the best I can do. La 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 la. Equip that for now. Pierce rate? I don't know. I don't know, man. Some of these are complicated. Okay, it all went into okay-ish stuff, kind of. Not really. I lied. Ugh. Ugh. I'm reading about her build right now. Current set for server Tomoko. Looking at her build in my mind's eye. Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna lock all these just because I might go back to them, but apparently there's another card set up for her that is arguably better. Shit, man. That makes me upset that I didn't see this sooner. Shit. Harmony Victory. Because I just wasted materials leveling all that stuff up. Harmony? But I just looked at the damage numbers between Harmony and Victory, and it's way better doing it this way. It's like incredibly better. It's not that good. Crit molds. This has 3 good ones. That has 1 good one. That is 2. That is 1. That has 2. 2. 1. 2. Okay, so this one. Ugh. Alright, well, we can always use those other cards that we grabbed for her on somebody else, like Lufel or somebody. Attack, crit rate, HP recovery. Okay. This has the 2 crits. If I can get attack in that 4th slot there, it'd be perfect. Fuck you. Almost perfect. Well, it has HP main stat. What am I doing? I need to look at attacks only. I'm dumb as hell. This already has 3 good ones if we can get attack. Hold on. Scroll down. Where's that one I just leveled up? It's time to sacrifice. Ugh. That one was almost really good. Still gonna change to it, but could have been better. At the moment it has 3 good ones. Oh, but I guess if it's the attack main stat, that's probably the best I could get other than another crit. Yeah. Yeah. Because if it has attack percent in the main stat, then attack percent can't appear down here. So it's actually really good. And I'm overreacting. I'm freaking out over nothing. I'm freaking out. So this is actually good. Let me feed it this blue card down here. Let me feed it these, this. Nothing wrong with being a freak. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's grab some of these low-level cards. How much do I need to feed this guy? There we go. Hey, hey. I'm running out of materials. Okay, so here we want attack. Here's attack. Only has crit mult on it. Ugh. Ew. I have no attacks. Dude. This sucks. These suck. Okay, crit mult, crit rate. Okay, this is good. Fuck you. No, it's not. It's fine. Probably. No. 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 Well, Let's see. No. Ay, ay. No. Well. No. Ay, ay, ay. No. Oh my god. Just use this one. Every time I find another one to level up, it just gets worse. It just gets worse. So HP recovery is what I'm looking for. It has attack molt and crit molt, so that's 2 good ones. That's only 1 good one. Two good ones with the possibility of getting a third. 3 good ones, okay. Level this up more. Using some of these. Okay. The crit molt is way more. I think it's still better to use the gold one, even if it doesn't have that. Only 1 decent one, only 1 good one. This is 2 good ones. 2 good ones. 3 good ones off the bat with the chance of getting a 4th. All 4 of the ones I need! Oh my god, that never happens! That never happens, man. Holy. Holy, that never happens. I never get one that good. Okay. 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 I don't even have her persona leveled up at all. So what do I need to prioritize with her persona? Skill 1 I want at level 8. These 2 I want at level... I want maxed out. This I want at 8. Okay. So let me level these as much as I can. These are expensive, the persona skills. These are the most expensive part. Oh my god, I'm already out. I'm already out and I got that to what? See, you just need to be a freak and all good comes to you. Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. I only got this to level 9 and I already ran out. Here, let me level up this one. This one's pretty important as well. And now I'm out again. Let's see. I might be able to buy some stuff. Oh, cool. Give me all that. Might be able to buy some stuff in here that I can use. No, none of these are for personas. Frick. Maybe some stuff in here? There's these, but I don't have that much currency. I'm broke, man. I'm washed. Nine is half. I don't think the math is math in there. That math is not. Da, 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 da. Ooh. Can't get to 69 without 9. I guess so. I guess. Oh my god. We gotta grind. We gotta farm. I died. Yap, yap, yap. Sorry, the game mutes whenever I tab out. And I tab out a lot in this game. Ah la 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 la. Do 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 da 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 da. Dude, what the fuck? Ew, that's so gross. Sorry. It's just, I saw Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, responded to like what happened with Emmy. And he like responds to it by calling Emiru his friend, and that he's looking into the situation to like understand what happened. It's like, dude, I don't think she is your friend. I don't think she wants to be your friend. Considering everything that fucking happened, I don't think she would say the same. Considering everything she said about Twitch since it's happened, saying like Twitch wasn't there for her and like she's disappointed in them. I don't think she would say the same, but... Ay, ay, ay. You didn't know anything did happen? Basically, Emiru was sexually assaulted at TwitchCon. Like, during her meet and greet, somebody was able to just walk past multiple barriers, walk up to her, grab her, and tried to kiss her. They were hugging her, and security did nothing about it. The security that Twitch had there did nothing. Twitch did nothing, and nothing was done about it. And so she's been calling out Twitch, being like they weren't there to like help her, and like they weren't allowing her to have like good security or anything. And so she's basically said she's never going to TwitchCon ever again after that. And it's like, yeah, I know, I understand. If Twitch isn't going to keep their creators safe, then no creator should ever go. 100%. There's no reason for any creator to ever go to TwitchCon if they're not going to keep their creators safe. Because, like, what if that guy had a knife? You know, he could have killed her. Because it took, like, a good, like, 10 seconds for security to get over to the guy that was, like, all up on Emiru. Like, he was able to just walk by and, like, grab her and, like, had a hold of her for a good while. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? And like Twitch tried to put out a statement being like, we immediately handled the situation and dealt with the guy and handed him over to authorities and banned him from all future Twitch events. And Emiru literally came out and was like, no, that's not what fucking happened. He was allowed to keep walking around the convention for hours until you guys eventually kicked him out. And when you guys did kick him out, you didn't hand him over to authorities and he was just able to walk away scot-free, and you only banned him from the platform for 30 days. So Emiru had to like call out Twitch and be like, no, you guys didn't do fucking anything. You guys were out partying last night, getting drunk at TwitchCon parties, while this guy was out scot-free. Security my ass? Yeah. And Emiru wasn't allowed to bring in her own security. She had a security guard that she brought there last year, that she brings the security guard to everything she always goes to because the security guard actually protects her. She wasn't allowed to bring him this year because Twitch prevented him. They're like, no, you have to use our security. And then what does Twitch's security do? Nothing. Fucking nothing. It's so gross. She should sue Twitch 100%. 100,000%. She was also, because her and Cinna and other female content creators were voicing concerns about doing meet and greets this year because of like safety concerns at TwitchCon. She was thinking about just not doing a meet and greet, but they told her that it's in her contract that if she wants to keep her show, like her panel that she was having on a stage at TwitchCon, that she had to do the meet and greet. So she was basically forced into doing the meet and greet in order to keep her show. It's fucking disgusting. Like, everything about the situation, the more information comes out about it, is, like, actually insane. That's called blackmail? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And since then, Twitch has just been trying to, like, act like everything's normal. Since Twitch is Amazon. Yeah. Twitch is somehow worse though, with like the culture that it breeds, allowing these like right-wing psychopaths and incels to be rampant all over the platform. It breeds a culture where they think like this type of harassment is okay. It's insane. They have people like Tectone, who is literally has an ongoing investigation from the actual police against him because he sexually assaulted and allegedly raped his ex-girlfriend. They have him actively on this platform, not banned. It's like, yeah, the culture you're promoting on your platform, the people you're refusing to ban, this was inevitable. You're allowing these types of incels to be on your platform. It's insane. Sigh. Like, this is why Pokimane, Valkyrae, Cutie Cinderella, Hassan, all of them were like, yeah, I'm not going to TwitchCon this year. Because last year it was already bad. And then this year they showed that they were doing nothing to ensure that it would be safer this year. And they were all proven right. It's even worse this year. The character customization in the new Pokemon game looks really good. There's some stuff about the new Pokemon game that looks so good, and then other stuff is just like, God, it's so buggy and so ugly looking. But I hear gameplay-wise it's like really good. But then it has the same issue that the last few modern Pokemon games have had, where it's really ugly and buggy. It seems to be a similar situation to Legends Arceus, where it's like, Legends Arceus, people love that game. You know, people really like the gameplay of that game. But my God, it's one of the ugliest fucking games ever made. It's one of the buggiest games ever made. And it seems like the new Legends game is a similar thing, where like people love it, but it's also like incredibly dog shit. I just want a well-polished Pokemon game. I don't know when I'm gonna have a chance to play it though. Like, I do want to play it, obviously, but I don't know when I'm gonna have the chance to. Because Ninja Gaiden comes out in a couple days. Maybe I'll play it tomorrow. Just for one day on stream, and then just play it off stream. Maybe. I'll think about it. A part of me wants to wait until I get a Switch 2, but I'm not going to get a Switch 2 until next year for Duskbloods. I've like solidified that like I refuse to get a Switch 2 until Duskbloods comes out. Because then by the time Duskbloods comes out, there will be enough games for the Switch 2 to actually make me feel like it's worth it. Because at the moment, it's only Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, and the new Pokemon's on the Switch 1, but I hear it runs like dog shit on the Switch 1, so I kind of don't want to play it on the Switch 1, but... Oh, I'm out of stamina. Gave me a life ban on Overwatch. Then I tore a team of bigots a new asshole, got hit with the aggressive negativity. Up on the phone, did you ban the racists? Silence. Yeah. The only thing they were gonna do against the person that sexually assaulted Emaru was do a 30-day ban. And that's all they were gonna do. Until Emaru started like being like, hey, what the fuck? This guy like committed a crime. And they were like, fine. Permanent ban. They still didn't contact authorities though. There's literally a video of the guy walking out of the convention, just being able to go scot-free. No police taking him away or anything. He just walked out. It's insane. So how built is she now? She's already a 90? How is she a higher score than her? What the fuck? I thought her cards were good. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. You know what it is? It's probably because she's a 4-star. Yeah, her weapon is a 4-star. Hers is a 5-star. The only reason it's a 5-star is because I literally did a single pull. One pull on her weapon banner and it gave me it. And I was like, what the fuck? Why couldn't I get this luck for any other character? Like if I go here, I go to her weapon banner. It was literally a single pull. Oh, I guess it was a 10 pull. Never mind. Right here. But I did like one 10 pull. See how I didn't pull for like a long time and then I did one 10 pull? And then it gave it to me. Speaking of which, I got 10 pulls. I like the pufferfish chain. Yeah, the pufferfish one is cute, but it's not her best one. This is her best one right here. Can I like view it? Info. I can't view it up close, but it's this. This is her best one. It's like her second best one, the pufferfish. I have 135 golden tickets. I'm just saving them for when they eventually add her, this character, to this banner. Because I don't want to waste my premium currency on her when she's eventually going to be added over here. It's smart, but the thing is, in the CN servers, they added her to this banner right away. For some reason, in the NA servers, we have to wait 6 months. I think there's still like 4 more months until she's added, so it's gonna be a while. I want to kill myself. I want to shoot myself in the head. Anyways, let's go do this boss battle now. She should be built enough. Right? Right? Copium? Copium? Fuck. This should be good enough. The world needs my meowing. I think the world will survive, considering most people don't hear it. Okay, do super fast forward. Chord, do your thing. I do? Yeah, but that's not the world. And you don't need it. I can never meow again, and you'd survive. I'm gonna send notes on you. It's my world. You need a better world. It would be less rich. No? It'd be exactly the same. Nothing would change. Dude, how many times are they gonna zap me? Leave me alone. Why are they electric eels? Because they're awesome. So many ass shots.
準備できてるよ。リードは私に任せて。行きましょう。
ペルソナ。これでどうだ。
本番だよ。カリオペ。聞いてほしい。この歌を。どんなショー
I
になるのかな。
appreciate the artists.
楽しみ。この鼓動を歌に乗せてカリオペ。
And this is nothing compared to like actual like sexual gotcha games, but I don't play those gotcha games because those ones are just like blatantly gooner material, and the only worth they have to me is that people make excellent animations using the characters doing explicit activities. I don't actually play those games. I just play this one because I like Persona. My nose. I gotta watch him zap me. Like Zenless Zone Zero and Nikke are very explicit with their fan service, but those games are like, especially Nikke. Nikke is basically just hentai. But Zenless Zone Zero is fun. I just really don't like the story in Zenless Zone Zero, so I stopped playing it. The story is really cringe. Like, I cringe every time I see the characters talking because the voice acting's so bad. It's not even like, for a lot of the characters' voice acting is actually good. It's fine. But the way the characters act is so cringe. Like, they act like they're in like a cartoon for like 10-year-olds, but then the rest of the game is so obviously fan service for like adults. So it's like you're playing a game catered towards like teenagers and adults, but they're acting like they're 12 years old, and it's so annoying. If I need that kind of stimulation, I just go to X videos, yeah. But I like the gameplay of Zenless Zone Zero. I think the combat's really fun. It's just the characters in it are so cringe. They act like they're actually fucking like babies. Like, what is happening? Like, I don't want these people acting like they're 10 years old. I want the story to be taken with a little bit of seriousness. And out of all the Hoyoverse games, I think Zenless Zone Zero takes its story the least serious, which is crazy. I didn't mean to do that. I just kind of messed that up. It is what it is. Which is crazy to me because it has the highest age rating out of all of them. It's like, I don't know. I don't get it. It has the highest age rating out of any of the Hoyoverse games, but it's the most childish story out of any of the Hoyoverse games. It has the least serious story. Makes no sense to me. The one with the best story is actually the one I don't play. I just watch videos on it. Honkai Impact 3rd. Honkai Impact 3rd still has the best story. Yeah, that's why I stopped playing Genshin. I like Genshin's overarching story, but the way the story is told is just so boring. It's literally hundreds of hours of just dialogue every single update. And so I was like, fuck this. I'm just done. I'm just fucking done, man. I like the story, but it's just told in such a boring way. Honkai Impact 3rd is like the only one where like the story is good and it's told in a good way. But Honkai Impact 3rd is also the hardest one to get into for new players, which is why I don't play it. And I just watch videos on it. Star Rail, I liked the story of, I liked the gameplay of, but the power creep in that game got so bad that I couldn't keep up as a casual player. In order to keep playing the main story, I would have had to have like grinded and like had every character built and always pulling for new characters. That is the downside to turn-based gacha games, is that power creep in them is abhorrent. Which is why I stopped playing Star Rail. Because even to keep playing the main story, I had to like grind that game, and I was like, dude, I can't even keep up with the story quests anymore, let alone the end game. The power creep is way too bad. Zenless Zone Zero, there's not really much power creep. You can do all of the main story stuff with very weak characters. It's just the story in Zenless Zone Zero is the worst one out of any of the Hoyoverse games. The characters in that game are so cringe. Like, Zenless Zone Zero is like if every character had the personality of Paimon from Genshin. And Paimon's the worst part of Genshin. It's so annoying. It's like every character's Paimon. Ay, ay. Ugh. I can't fucking stand her. Yeah. Paimon's like one of the main reasons I stopped playing Genshin. Because like a character will tell you something super serious and then Paimon will just repeat it in her Elmo voice. It's like, are you fucking serious? I know that's what they said. They just said it to me. You don't need to repeat it. Hi. Water. I still once in a while log into Zenless Zone Zero, but I'm like so far behind in the story that like I've kind of given up. I'll like log in, I'll play it a little bit, I'll be like, yeah, this is still fun. I just don't have time to dedicate to multiple gacha games. And so I just would prefer to stay up to date with the Persona one, because Persona is like my second favorite IP of all time. It's like Kingdom Hearts, then Persona, and then the Nier games. Those are like my 3 favorite things. So I'd rather stay up to date with a story I actually care about. I just don't have time for Zenless Zone Zero. I do really love Zenless Zone Zero character designs. Ignoring all the Gunnar aspects, like all the jiggle physics and all the, obviously the Gunnar designs. I just love the aesthetic for that game. It's obviously very Persona and Cyberpunk inspired, which is why the aesthetic for that game is so good. And I love like the character designs, I love the combat. It's just I don't have time to put in like hundreds of hours every fucking update that they put out in order to keep up with it. 50 to 60 hours a week burns my games out fast. Yeah, you basically have to treat gacha games like a job. Not this one. This one's not really that grindy. It can be if you want it to be, but the way I play it, this one's not that grindy. I play it like a very casually. That, and it's hard for me to get burnt out on Persona. It's hard for me to be like, oh, I'm so sick of Persona. I'm so sick of me playing a few Persona battles every week. It's so hard. That and another reason I don't play Zenless Zone Zero is most of the gacha games I play, which is really just this one, I prefer to play them on my Steam Deck, like laying down in my bed before I go to sleep, because I can just do my dailies or whatever, go to sleep, and then it's done. Zenless Zone Zero is one of the only Hoyoverse games you can get to work on Steam Deck, but the way you get it to work is so fucked up that it's too much of a fight that half the time I give up whenever I have to update it. Because whenever I have to update the game, it's a fucking struggle. If you love it, then you can always make time for it. I mean, not always. This September and October have proven that there's a lot of games I love that are coming out this year, but I don't have time for most of them. Okay, which one is this? Is this difficulty 5 or difficulty 4? Let me actually back out so I can check. This is difficulty 4. Okay, so this should still be doable. Difficulty 5, I probably won't be able to do. Because I wasn't able to do difficulty 5 of the first half's boss when that was released like a month ago or whatever. I do get severe FOMO though when it comes to Zenless Zone Zero. With the jiggle mechanics playing now.
いただいていく。
本番だよ、カリオペ。聞いてほしい。この歌を。
But because I do like Zenless Zone Zero's characters and like the gameplay, I do get FOMO whenever I see like a new character's releasing. I'm like, fuck, I want them, but I don't have the time to grind that game 20 hours a day in order to get enough currency to pull for the character. Because the thing is, in this game gives you so much currency, even just for casually playing it. Which is why I'm able to keep playing this gacha game, because I've pulled for basically every character I've wanted so far, and I haven't had to spend anything. Like, I just grind for currency for like an hour a day, and that's it. Like, it's so casual compared to like Hoyoverse gacha games, which like you can grind for an hour and get like one pull. Like, this game is just so much more generous compared to Hoyoverse gacha games that I'm like, yeah, there's no point. There's no point in me playing any other gacha game. Then you get a fucker who has 10 hours, who pulls once and gets the newest character. Yeah. I will say my luck with pulling characters in Zenless Zone Zero was kind of crazy. Because, like, most characters I would get within, like, 20 to 30 pulls. In this game, my luck is terrible, but because you get so much currency in this game, the terrible luck kind of balances out, and it's like, okay, well, let me just play a little bit more, and then I can get the character anyways. Grr. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing at all. Sounds like a casino, pretty much. I mean, that's what gacha games are. But as long as you don't spend money on them, then it's a free casino. Jesus Christ. 3 ass shots in that one ult. It's crazy. Not 1, not 2, fucking 3. It's perfect. We love Motaha. Stop it. Triple. Yeah, the difficulty jump in difficulty 4 is already pretty crazy. Difficulty 5, I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat. I'll try it one time, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. For 3 turns, I think she already has it. Unison note. Yeah, it gives co-star. So she already has that. In which case, use this. No, that does nothing. I'll just re-up co-star then. Here's the chick with the bendy spine. They all have bendy spines. They all got bendy spines. That's like their whole deal.
けない。最高の一撃決まっちゃったね。海風に乗せて先に届け。燃えてきたよね、アルビルダー。夏満喫。
I could bend them? That's crazy.
ないんだけど。よし、回避成功。
ペルソナ
Re-up Revolution.
どうだ。
そろそろ決めちゃう？びっしょびしょにしちゃおう。
Them all with Tomoko.
海風に乗せてみんなにありがとう。本番だよ、カリオペ。これが私の全力のキーよ。私も負けてらんない。
Let's go. And I don't think I can beat this. I'm not even gonna try to. Because it doesn't even give good rewards anyways, it just gives these. So it's more so just a bragging rights thing that like, hey, I beat difficulty 5. Like there's not even a reward in here for beating difficulty 5. It's just an optional thing. These though I do need, especially this. Not enough stamina. This costs stamina? Oh. Ending my life. It's fine. It's fine, I guess. Okay. Where's the database? I forget. There is a database menu, isn't there? Collections. Everything is fine. Yeah, these are all the characters. These are the only 3 I don't have. He's not available anymore. I didn't pull for him because I was saving my pulls for the banner right after him. Yusuke! 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 And then this is another character I don't have. And I don't want them because they're like 8 years old. They're 10 years old. I don't want this character. And then this character is available right now, but I'm not wasting my pulls on her when she's gonna be available on the other banner eventually. Here, we can just look at them in this menu. There's this character. Wow, she's so pretty. Wow. Hell no. Keep the R. Kelly pull away from me. Oh yeah, she's so pretty. Step on me. Who said that? We got this 75-year-old grandma. Smash. Me, I said that. There's this guy. There's Ryuji. Fuck. Go back. There's this guy. He's a really cool looking persona. He's one of my favorite personas. I really love this persona. It's so sick. There's this loser. I hate this guy. His persona is sick though. It's like a Super Sentai, like Power Ranger type shit. That tail, yeah. But I love his persona. But this character's annoying and stupid and ugly. And I hate him. This character's also annoying and stupid and ugly. This is the one girl that we were using before, but this is her as a 4-star. She doesn't have a swimsuit. Lame. What is this, like, pink Bloodborne outfit? What are we doing here? It's a cool outfit, but I'm just a hater. I'm just a hater. This guy is the guy that's obsessed with ramen. No swimsuit? What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. The new version of her is a 5-star, and it's just a better version of her. Less clothes means stronger. This is a 44-year-old housewife. Smash? Smash? This is the other girl that was in the swimsuit before. This is also the 4-star version of her. This is like the normal version. This is like her normal outfit. Boo! This is Lufel. He's pretty chill. He's just an owl. His persona is a mech. It's pretty sick. I thought this was a grown woman until I read this. Second-year high school student. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, she ain't. I don't believe you. She's like 7 feet tall. What are you talking about? I don't believe you. Oh my goodness. This woman's so gorgioso. She's so gorgeous. How is she a 4-star? Literally how? So gorgeous. Must have got held back. And then we have An from normal Persona 5. She's a little excessive. Okay, let's go to the other menu so we can look at some of the poses that they do. Going back to like her, for example. If I click on these different things, they do like different poses. It's like the poses the 44-year-old housewife does. Pretty good. Step on me? Who said that? It's crazy that someone would say that. Her poses. Goddamn. I'm a dog. I gotta learn how to bark. Meowing isn't enough anymore. An's poses are crazy. In normal Persona 5, she already had insane poses. They break her fucking spine in this game. My Lanta! My Lanta! Anyways. This is my shield character. She gives me awesome shields. She's basically blue Futaba. She has almost the same outfit Futaba does in normal Persona 5. Except she's blue. She's great though. This character's annoying. I hate her. A lot of people really like her. But every time I've done her quests, I get really annoyed. Morgana's in this game. Could put her spine back together. Make sure she's wearing 6-inch heels. There's Ren. I have a special butler outfit on him, but he does have his normal outfit, of course. But I got a butler outfit for him from like an event. Here's Yui. I call her Miku because she kind of looks like Miku, but with like spinny twin tails instead of straight ones. She's pretty cool. She's pretty awesome. Here's the swimsuit version of Tomoko. Just the objectively way stronger and better version. And they've also increased the jiggle physics and size by like 1,000,000 on this version, because of course they did. Because of course they did. Why wouldn't they? Anyways, this is a 26-year-old woman. She's best girl in the game, in my opinion. She's my favorite. She's so cute. She's so pretty. She's so awesome. Swimsuit version of Motoha. I'm gonna have to sit up straight. Camera angles on this version of Motoha are crazy. Like, gosh. barking isn't enough anymore. I gotta like transcend into monkey. This is Makoto. She does have her normal outfit from Persona 5, but they also added a swimsuit. And so obviously I'm gonna be using that. I mean obviously. Oh yeah, if you have her gloves, like her 5-star gloves, and you click on the weapon tab when she's on the swimsuit, the gloves perfectly cover up her top and her bottom is off screen, so she just looks naked. This is Cord. She's up there with the 26-year-old Yumi. She's one of my favorites. Cord I might like even more. Cord I really like. Her design, her hair, everything about her. She might be my favorite. Her design, even her normal outfit, like her normal clothes when you see her like just walking around the city when she's not in like her special battle uniform. Her normal outfit is so good. Like I like everything about her. She might actually be my favorite, even more than Yumi. Cord is so good. Cord, like I wish I could be Cord. I want to become her. I want to steal her skin. Anyways, then there's the main character Wonder. I also have a swimsuit for him, but I kind of don't like it. I kind of think it's kind of fucking ugly, so I don't use it. I want to be her, man. I want to become her. She's right over here. This is what she normally looks like. Like, ma'am, how do I steal your body? In real life. Yippee, 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 yippee. I do have like daily stuff I could do, but I usually do that in my bed off stream. Here, we can take like a little break from the game. I can show like upcoming characters as well. Where's my Chrome tab? There it is. Lufel. The Lufel website? I think that's a good place to view them, maybe. If you go to characters, they have all the characters that are out in the global release. I do other things. That's crazy. So up to here is the global release, but if I click show spoilers, it shows all the ones that are in the CN servers as well. It's like there's this character who's not out yet. Can I not copy their names? This website might not be good then. Pridwen P5. Characters? Does this show them in order? No, it doesn't. Fuck. It doesn't show them in release order. But that's fine. Whatever. So they're gonna add more. They're gonna add some Persona 3 characters eventually. So like Akihiko from Persona 3, Futaba from Persona 5. I mostly want to show the ones that are like unique to this game. So like, do that. Images. So this is one of the characters that's in the CN servers that isn't released here yet. As you can see, I'm gonna be pulling for this character. As you can see, it's a guarantee. Like, Jesus. All the Persona 3 characters I'm gonna pull for. Futaba, Haru from Persona 5. All the Persona 5 characters I'm going to pull for. I know I didn't pull for Yusuke, but I needed to skip him because I had to save. But I'll pull for Yusuke when he has a rerun. Kasumi from Persona 5 they're going to add eventually. I'm just looking for the characters that are like unique to this game. Oh, dude, I hate that it's not in release order because it's fucking with my brain. So that one girl in all white, Katone, she has a 5-star version that's going to be added eventually. Her 5-star version is even prettier than how she already looks, which is crazy. Crazy that they managed that. Crazy. What element is her 5-star version? It's wind? That's not helpful. She's like, what ice characters are there in the game? Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot coming up. Never mind. I was gonna say, if there's like no future ice characters, what the fuck am I gonna do, man? What the hell am I gonna do? I was expecting her to still be ice as a 5-star. They switch her to wind as her 5-star instead of ice. But yeah, this is how she normally looks. There's her outfit as a 5-star. Who is this? This... Katayama? No way. This is the teacher? The teacher's actually playable? That's crazy. Stomp on me in those? The ice woman? Crazy. Dude, the teacher is so hot in this game, and I've been saying, literally, ever since I started the game, I want her to be playable because she's so hot. Apparently she's playable in the CN servers. Now I'm the teacher. And she gets like a new hairstyle and stuff. Dude. 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 The spiked boots. They know exactly what I need in my life. Put me in detention. Yes. Let's see. Makoto from Persona 3. Who's this? I don't recognize this person. I must have looked them up and then was like not that impressed. Oh, it's the girl that's in a wheelchair. So she's in a wheelchair. Oh, it's okay. So at the beginning of the game, when you first start the game, during the tutorial, there's a girl that jumps off a building and tries to kill herself. Later in the game, I guess you meet her and she's in a wheelchair from like her attempted suicide. And her persona is actually like a chair that she sits in because like she's paralyzed. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I forgot about this character. This guy is one of the few male characters like I'm actually looking forward to. Because he's so pretty. Jesus Christ, this official artwork is nuts. My goodness gracious. That is a nuts artwork. Anyways, he's so pretty. Who's this? I don't remember you at all. I'll probably remember you once I look over here. Nuts as in walnuts in my mouth? Oh, it's the racer chick. Yeah, I liked this character's design a lot. She's like race car themed. Oh my god, is this official art? There's no way. I mean, it is because it has all this stuff on it. This is official artwork. Why is it so low quality? I need higher quality, please. I need it desperately. I need a higher quality image now. Redline in Persona? As in the movie Redline? I like the movie Redline. If you're not talking about the movie Redline, I have no idea then. This image alone is convincing me I need this character for unrelated reasons. For, Unrelated reasons. Talk about the movie? Yeah, I really like the movie Red Line. I don't really remember much about the plot, but goddamn was the movie beautiful. That's it. I really like the music. The visuals and the music are all I really remember. The plot just kind of went over my head. I'm gonna be honest. Ooh, her persona looks sick. It reminds me of something. What do you remind me of? Anyways, I'm convinced. I need her. What element is she? A physical character? That's interesting. Basic plot. Yeah, the plot didn't seem that crazy. Oh, the nurse lady that I want, that like I'm waiting to get, eventually gets a swimsuit version. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my man. Oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta. When does Cord get a swimsuit version? Sadly she doesn't. Sadly. I wish she did. Who's this? I don't remember this character. But her icon looks really pretty. Yeah, she looks very pretty. Who this? Who this? What element is she? Ice? I'm gonna want her then. I don't have many ice characters. And she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. It seems like she actually just uses water. Like this looks more like water, but water isn't an element in Persona games, so they categorized her as ice. But it looks like she actually uses water. Black leather. Dude, her normal outfit. I kind of like it even more. Like, ma'am. Zam, she's 24. Let's go. Adults in Persona games. What the? Why is there a random flag of Spain in here? I'm clicking through the images and all of a sudden the flag of Spain. And Mexico. Crazy. Skin tight jeans. That's what I'm saying. Dude, the day they add Aigis, blonde character here from Persona 3, to the gacha game, I will spend millions and billions of dollars. The only character I'd ever wail for. Aigis is like my second favorite like fictional character. Maybe third. The reason I say maybe third is because usually when I list my favorite characters, I'll only say like one character per franchise. If I count multiple characters from the same franchise, she's third or fourth. Because my number one is Xion from Kingdom Hearts, and then normally I would say Aigis is number 2. But if I were to include multiple Kingdom Hearts characters, Aigis would probably be 4th, 5th, whatever the fuck, because Kingdom Hearts is just my everything. This lady, Miyu, ends up getting a swimsuit version. Her normal version before the blue futaba. She ends up getting a swimsuit version, it looks like. Hers is just like a normal basic like school swimsuit. She's just wearing her school uniform. She just borrowed the swimsuit from her school uniform and called it good. Like, this is the most boring swimsuit of all time. Okay. Sure. Meh, that's what I'm saying. It's so boring. Like, there's nothing unique about it. It doesn't tell me anything about her personality or anything. This is just like the standard swimsuit you'd be issued in like swim classes and like school. That's why it's meh? That's crazy. Oh, she gets a 5-star version? So this lady in like these robes gets a 5-star version, but it just looks like a fancier version of what she already wears. It doesn't even look like it's like that different. Oh yeah, it's just a fancier robe, and then like you can see her leg now. It's like, here's what she normally looks like. It just gets fancier, and then like some thigh. Yeah, cool. Does she change her element at all? Yeah, she becomes wind. Weird. You just get like thigh. Thighs saves lives. I agree. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this character on here before, and I was like, I need her. She's so cute. This character, dude, her default outfit, even before you look at like her battle outfit where like she's dressed as a dog, and that's pretty cute. Her normal, and this is her persona, which is also super fucking cute and cool looking. Her normal outfit gives me so much like gender envy. Like, I want to be this. I want to become this. It's so cute. Doggo, literally. Random flag of Spain again. It's so cute. She's like up there with Cord. Her and Cord are like incredible designs. Dude, her like battle poses. Oh my goodness. Literally, this person made a fan art of her and Cord. Yeah, those are like probably my two favorite character designs in the whole game. Unironically. If her and Cord turn out to be friends, there's another one that says I love Yuri, and it shows both of them. Dude, there's so much fan art of these two characters. Oh my god. Dude, I'm falling down a pipeline that I love right now. I don't know what I'm seeing, but I love it. People ship these two characters. You know what? I ship them now. I've been indoctrinated. I love Yuri too. I have officially been indoctrinated within 2 seconds. I smell lesbians. You love being piped? That's crazy. Dude, I love that her mask goes over her bangs. She doesn't move them out of the way. She's like, no. Just put it on top. Welcome to Shibuya. Wait, is she the girl inside the dog mascot? Is she? Oh my god, she might literally be the girl that's inside the dog mascot. Or maybe she just really likes the dog mascot, one of the two. But I think she might literally be the person that's in the dog mascot costume right now. I'm spoiling myself by watching this trailer. Yeah, she's the mascot, I think.
確かに結構よくできてんな。でしょ？このつぶらな瞳が可愛いんだよね。それにしてもイベントのため来たな。待ってらぜ。いや、七君は本物の犬。
This animation was so low quality though. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, what is this? What budget are they working on the CN servers? Like, compared to other character trailers I've seen, this one seems like so low budget. Which is a shame because, like... she's such a cool character. Anyways. I want her so much. I don't know when she's gonna come out, but probably not for a long time because the CN servers have been out for like over a year. So they have a lot more characters. I don't know who this is. Seems to be a dude. You men. Dude, his eyebrows are so ugly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, he's 17. I thought he was gonna be like 35. He looks like he's 35, dude. His eyebrows are so ugly. Oh no. I hate him. Anyways. What? There's a new version of Yui? What? Why is there a new version of Yui? Yui's 30s ain't all that bad. Why is there a new version of Yui? Yui's already a 5-star. Why is there a new Yui? Oh my. Oh my. This one's showing hips. I see. I see. What does her persona look like? Okay, it looks the same, just a different color. Sorry, looking respectfully. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to. She uses a gun? Oh wait, that everybody has a gun. My bad. I thought that was like her just default weapon. So what element is she? Nuclear? Weird. I truly wonder why they made another version of Yui when, like, there's already a 5-star Yui. Why would they make another 5-star Yui? Is it just because she's a fan favorite character? Probably. It's probably just because people really like Yui. And so they're like, fuck it, make another one. Fuck it, do it again. Okay. Hips are made for holding. Yao Ling gets a new version. I really don't like Yao Ling though. She's annoying. But like, we'll see it. Yao Ling Chinese New Year. Okay, that makes sense because it's a Chinese game and makes sense that they would make her special skin for Chinese New Year. It's a pretty dress. I do like it more than her normal outfit. What element is she though? They switch her to... No, they keep her fire, actually. They keep her a fire character. Yukari from Persona 3. I think that's it. Yeah, those are all the new characters they're going to add. Anyways. Then for characters I hope they add. I guess. I guess. Because they've already added a bunch of Persona 3 characters. I hope they add I guess. I guess is like, she's so good. She's so awesome. She's so awesome. Makoto's already gonna be in the game. He came out a few months ago in the CN servers. So it's gonna be a long time until we get him in global. But I guess isn't even in CN servers yet. So it's like, she's like, never gonna happen. And then in terms of like other Persona 5 characters, I think the entire Persona 5 Royal cast is in, but I think the P5 Strikers characters are not in it. I haven't even played Strikers yet, but I do know there's 2 additional Phantom Thieves in Strikers, Wolf and Sophie. And they're not in P5X yet, so they'd be cool. There's also the P5 Tactica characters. Is this an actual P5 Tactica character? Dude, I've not played Tactica. I have no idea who this is. I have no idea. When I was thinking Tactica characters, I was thinking this girl. I was thinking her. I have no idea. Apparently there's more. than just that one new character. Weird. I don't like tactics games. So that's why I haven't played Tactica. I don't like tactics games. Then in terms of other personas, obviously the Persona 4 characters. But they're probably going to wait to add Persona 4 characters to P5X until the Persona 4 remake comes out. And then they're probably going to use the remake designs, would be my guess. Another Persona 3 character, P3P, Kotone. Never going to happen, but the female MC for the PSP version of Persona 3. Probably never going to happen, but her being added to P5X would be really cool. But probably never going to happen. And then also, because they are also Persona users, sure, they're evil, but they use Personas. So why not? Add the Strega members from Persona 3. Why the fuck not? Have some evil Persona users. Especially Chidori. Like, I really want Chidori. Especially her. And then P1 characters, like doing Persona 1 characters. I've never played Persona 1. I don't know much about it, but I think just doing characters from like Persona 2, Persona 1 would just be really cool. Hell, I think the devs have also even entertained that if Atlas would allow them, they would also be willing to add characters from other Atlas properties, like Metaphor. And like, imagine Metaphor characters, dude. Metaphor characters already summon archetypes, which are so similar to Personas. So, like, they would already work. Like, you wouldn't need to even rework them for, like, the game, because they already have archetypes. And archetypes are basically the same thing as Personas. I would love Metaphor characters, man. I would love them. And the devs have already said that if Atlas were to allow them to use other Atlas game characters, that they would be willing to add them. But that's a big if. Big, big if. Ba-bow. Lethal is gaming's greatest hard mode. I disagree. I tried Lethal, and it basically made the bosses unfun. It made every boss super squishy. I think Lethal is fine against normal enemies, because Lethal just makes it so both you and normal enemies die super fast. But Lethal doesn't make it so bosses die any faster. So bosses become super squishy, but then you still die in one hit. I don't think bosses are fun on Lethal. Lethal basically ruins boss fights in the Ghost games, in my opinion. It takes away any balancing that the boss fight had, where it's no longer a duel between you and another person of equal strength. It's now, this person can one-shot you, and you have to hit him 500 million times to kill him. And it's like, that sucks. Here, I'll watch this real quick. It's 11 o'clock. I should probably end stream. I'll quickly watch this, though, before I end. I want to hear Charlie's thoughts on it. I haven't watched Charlie in a little bit because he kind of pissed me off with his video over here. Yeah, he made a video on the Hassan dog bullshit that was happening, where people have been like trying to spread all these lies about him abusing his dog, and he was taking the side of the people being like, you know what, I think these clips are pretty convincing. I think Hassan might have abused his dog. And so I haven't watched Charlie since he put out that video, because that video pissed me off. I was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? What the actual fuck are you doing? Like, not even bothering to reach out to Hassan or like do any amount of research as to like the context of the clips, just watching a few out of context clips and being like, yep, Hassan abused his dog. It's like, okay, dude.
Amy Rue being assaulted by a rogue lunatic fan who just walked completely unimpeded past the line at her meet and greet.
Anyways, I'll watch this and I'll probably end for the night because it's already 11 o'clock. Tomorrow, maybe, probably not. because I probably won't be able to convince myself to buy it because it's expensive. The new Pokemon game is out. Maybe I'll play it for a single day before Ninja Gaiden comes out on the 20th. Probably not, though. What it's probably going to be is probably the Sonic Racing game. Because they added, since I last played, they added the Minecraft characters, I think, and like a couple new tracks. I don't know if Joker's out yet. Let me see. When is Joker out in Sonic Racing? September 20th. That was the full release. Free DLC in October 2025. Okay, but like when? But like when? But like when? Yeah, I know it's October. That's why I'm like... But like when? But like when? When does he come out? I know it's October, but like it's already midway through the fucking month. When? Okay, I don't know when Joker's being added. But I know the Minecraft characters and the Minecraft courses in the game. So I'll probably play the Sonic Racing game tomorrow. Unless I can convince myself and I have enough FOMO from seeing all these Pokemon clips that I'm like, fuck, I just want to play it for like one day. One day on stream, and then I can keep playing it off stream on my own time. Because like the last Pokemon game that I played, Scarlet and Violet, I played that almost 100% off stream. I did some shiny hunting on stream, but then like 99% of the game I played off stream just because the game was like so buggy and shit that I was like, I'm not subjecting stream to this shit. And if I do convince myself to get the Pokemon game, it wouldn't even be me streaming it off stream because it being buggy or anything. I hear it's less buggy than the last one. It's just still a little buggy. It would just be me not streaming it because Ninja Gaiden. But yeah. Yep. We'll see. Tomorrow it'll either be Pokemon or Sonic Racing. One of the two. Maybe even both. We'll see.
Which is textbook assault. And it's very scary that it was able to happen so easily here. He was shoved off by a security guard, then he just walked away.
Yeah, he was able to keep walking around the convention for hours, apparently. It's so gross. Yeah, there's the clip. I know you said you didn't see what happened.
Then he just walked away.
He's able to walk past all the security. They don't stop him. It's so gross. It's so gross. And then the security just politely pushes him away, and then he's just able to go and walk around the convention for hours. And Twitch did nothing about it.
That's crazy. Holy shit, what the fuck was that?
That's crazy.
The full clip goes on for about a minute and a half longer, but you've now seen the entire security presence here for the Emiru meet and greet. One person. One security guard. I have seen a stronger security presence.
One guy who is barely doing his job. That's the only security she had. One dude who was barely doing his job. And according to Emiru and her friends, after the incident, the guy was then backstage joking around with other security guards about the incident. So he wasn't even taking it seriously.
At my dilapidated local Winn-Dixie. This is fucking crazy.
Emiru has been going full scorched earth against fucking Twitch since it's happened. Because like they did nothing for her. She 100% should sue them. It's ridiculous.
Guy. And also worth mentioning, it's not Emiru's preferred bodyguard from what I understand.
Yeah, her preferred bodyguard is banned from Twitch because a couple years ago he put his hands on somebody as a security guard is supposed to do. Like, what?
Where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon, and he like asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him, and the guy wouldn't stop. So he grabbed the guy, but he didn't like hurt him. He was just holding the guy until like the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like permabanned from the venue forever. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just like held him while they waited for like the police to come. And,
what the fuck?
And it was like my favorite security guard. I can't have him at TwitchCon anymore.
Your security guard was too good at doing his job, so he's banned. It's ridiculous.
To shed light on everything that happened, and this bodyguard you see push that guy is someone she hired. It's not her first round draft pick or anything. It is not her preferred bodyguard, but it's who she was allowed to bring, and she was surrounded is the word I'm using, very loosey-goosey. There was like a couple of other Twitch provided Fiverr security drones elsewhere that just didn't react at all. The only one who did something was the one she hired. We're going to be going through her statement quite a bit here, but she's giving an update to let people know that she's okay and thankful for the outpouring of support. The guy had crossed multiple barriers, even in front of other creators, to grab and try and kiss her, which he was unsuccessful at doing, thanks to being pushed off. She then says that she doesn't understand how he was allowed to get that far in the first place, and that the security that does react is her own, confirming that it's not her usual security guard since he was banned. She then says that there were 3 to 4 other TwitchCon security who didn't react and even let him walk away. Which, again, is something you can confirm by watching the clip, that he just walks away completely unimpeded. The woman who was walking me away is also her own personal manager. It's not even event staff, which I thought it was event staff. Turns out it's not. The only 2 people who were checking on her and comforting her were her and her friend. Not even Twitch staff was coming to check on her. There's more in her statement we're going to get to in a moment, but I want to go in chunks here. So, I thought it was 1 security guard and then a couple of event staff that you could see in the clip. Turns out it's 1 security guard she brought, and then no event staff. It's just her manager and her friend. So where the fuck is TwitchCon security or staff at all here? They just let this guy walk up to her and did nothing, and even just let him get away after assaulting her too. Again, I still cannot even believe they banned the security guard that she wanted to bring and had brought in the past that did successfully prevent a potential threat from harming her. It's so fucked up, and I truly can't understand the thought process behind their decision to ban him in the first place. He did his job properly. He held the potential threat until authorities arrived. What else are you supposed to do? That's like the #1 thing. You're supposed to stop the threat. And that sounds like exactly what he did here. I think maybe Twitch was concerned that he used excessive force or something because he grabbed him. What? Like, what do they think? He put him into a headlock and then hit him with an atomic power bomb into a fucking tombstone pile driver and then a Frankensteiner on the way out? Like, what do they think happened there? Now, I've read mixed things on who's responsible for that bodyguard being banned, whether it was Twitch or the venue TwitchCon is held at. But regardless of who's responsible for the ban, the fact that he is forbidden from being there because of being good at his job is just unacceptable. This guy walks past this entire line, literally just fucking fee-fi-fo-fums through the whole line here at the meet and greet, and assaults Imiru. Nobody stopped him when he was cutting through the line, and it wasn't until he had already assaulted Imiru that he got pushed off. And then he didn't even get stopped or anything by additional security because there was only that one guy that was there as like a bodyguard. Like, I don't know, I would just kind of expect after a fucking assault just unfolded here, there would be a big response from the TwitchCon security personnel. Like coming over here throwing like a spike.
Apparently the reason there wasn't a response right away though is because that same night all the Twitch staff and higher ups were out partying. Because that's all they see TwitchCon as an opportunity to party. As an opportunity to use the popular streamers on their platform as a mascot to wave at people to come to their convention to get them money as they go out partying.
Trip down, or like at least throwing a banana peel down so he slips and falls on it so they can apprehend him, but I didn't see any of that happen. Nothing at all, just fucking crickets. Just tumbleweed rolling through here. Like, he just walked away. Apparently he did get ID'd like after this happened later, because Twitch made a statement which we'll go through in a minute, and it sounds like they ID'd the guy and everything. But this is a complete failure on Twitch's shoulders here for their event. They banned her preferred bodyguard, whom has previously demonstrated the ability to stop something like this from happening, and instead supplied non-existent TwitchCon security around her meet and greet, and forced her to hire a different bodyguard, one that wasn't nearly as efficient as the one that she typically uses and wanted to have present here to protect her. And just stew on this for a moment, because when you break it down, TwitchCon security literally did nothing. Not only did they not stop the guy before he assaulted Emiru, again, it could have even been a murder or something if he had like a weapon or something. He was not stopped despite plenty of, ample opportunity for them to intervene. Not only did they not stop him, after it happened, they didn't even pursue him. The only one who acted at all, that one security guard, was not a TwitchCon security guard. It was someone Emiru hired, a bodyguard she hired. That was the only person that acted at all. And the only people that checked on Emiru were her team. No one on the TwitchCon event side of things, apparently, according to Emiru. So that means, at TwitchCon, the security didn't do anything at all, nor did the event staff do anything to even check on her after this happened. Holy shit. That is inexcusable. I've talked about events and stuff in the past. I've never been to TwitchCon. I have no plans of ever going to TwitchCon or anything even remotely similar to it, and I've always expressed, A, I don't think I'd have fun, and B, I'm always worried about events like that, like legitimate safety concerns. Ever since the Christina Grimmie tragedy, where she was murdered at a meet and greet, I just have a huge hesitation with this kind of thing, because you never really know who's there and what security looks like. I know prior to TwitchCon, apparently there was a big emphasis on Twitch's side of beefing up their security. I'm not seeing that at all. The proof is not in the pudding here from what I'm seeing. It's extremely concerning that this creep was able to just walk up slowly, mind you. It's not like he charged the stage or something, with a fucking 4-second 40 where they couldn't respond in time. He slowly, calmly walked past everyone. Security, event staff, no one stopped him at all. Like, shit, I got stopped more often trying to go to a lacrosse party in college. Like, they were more vigilant about stopping people from getting into a fucking party, let alone, like, the actual safety of the guests here at this event. It is just crazy to me because this guy could have had a weapon. He absolutely could have had a weapon. Like, it is just dangerous. It is dangerous, and it's a complete failure on Twitch's part here. Now, like I said, they did make a statement about this. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior
Let me
displayed
grab
by
something.
the
My model's
individual
probably going to
involved in
freak
the
out while I
incident
lean over
yesterday
and grab
involving
it.
a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply upsetting. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site and responded to the incident. When? In 7 business days? Like, where were they?
In 7 business days?
Again, in the longer clip, it's like 2.5 minutes, and he just walks away. Like, you can see him leaving, and maybe I missed it, but I didn't see anyone stopping him at any point. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they're banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events.
They blocked him from the premises.
The creators team, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in
calling
point,
the
and we'll have
police.
additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. If you've RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Twitch has zero tolerance for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. Like I said, based on their statement here, it sounds as though they ID'd the guy responsible for this assault here, mentioning that he's been banned on Twitch and from the events. It sounds like there's also going to be additional follow-ups, I believe. That's how it read to me. Now, as a result of the assault that Emiru experienced at their event, they are going to be having a stronger security presence at further meet and greets that are scheduled. The question begs to be asked, why wasn't that an emphasis beforehand? You're saying that safety was like your top priority, yet it's very clear, very evident in this clip that there's not a lot of security there. So what are you doing about, like, safety? Like, well, I don't understand. If safety's such a high priority, where's security? Why, I don't know why it's so lackluster then if it's such a high priority. And again, this is like a huge streamer. Emiru is like one of the biggest streamers. What does security look like for streamers that aren't her size? I genuinely have no idea. It's a legitimate question I'm asking because, again, Emiru is like one of the biggest streamers, and TwitchCon didn't have like any adequate security presence at her meet and greet. What does it look like for a smaller streamer doing a meet and greet? Did they provide anything at all to them? And also, what they do provide is basically anyway. The security didn't act at all here. So now let's go back to Emiru's statement, because she says something very interesting here about Twitch's statement. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was
apparently
immediately
Twitch just
caught and
straight up
detained.
lied.
Sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, and it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. She mentions there's more she wants to talk about on it, but will save it for stream. She then goes on to thank people for the support and confirms that this will be her last TwitchCon, which I think is completely understandable. I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected, even bringing my own security and staff. I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. So according to Imiru's statement here, she believes that the guy wasn't like immediately caught and ID'd by TwitchCon staff or anything like that. And in fact, it wasn't until her manager pressed them for action that they did anything at all. That's unhinged. They didn't want to, you know, jump into action after a fucking assault just took place? I just don't get it. That's completely unhinged. It almost feels like maybe they're more angry about Imiru's bodyguard there shoving the guy. Like maybe they're thinking about banning him from Twitch events in the future or something. Like it doesn't seem like their priority is safety. If they were going to just let this guy walk away until Imiru's manager had to force their hand to do something, this is just not a safe environment.
What's up, Bug? Where'd it go?
This isn't a new criticism of TwitchCon. This has been consistently something that people have spoken out about for years with TwitchCon. Like, I'm sure a lot of you have heard the horror stories that have been reported numerous times in the past at previous TwitchCons about, like, drink spiking or, like, the lack of security presence, stuff like that.
NMP Low literally got sexually assaulted last year.
Numerous times. And every time
the amount of kick streamers harassing people last year were crazy.
You know, they're really taking security seriously this time around. This time, you know, it's fucking locked down. There's going to be no issues. And like clockwork, there's always seemingly some kind of big security concern or something that arises at TwitchCon. Like, it's just, I don't understand how they're not doing anything to, like, remedy it. Even in this, which is, again, supposed to be, like, their big year of security, like, because they made a huge, you know, stance on how strong they're going to be with security this year and how seriously they're taking it, how seriously they're going to take it, and then day one of TwitchCon, Imiru gets assaulted. And then, in this clip, it really seems like there's not a lot of security there. And if there is, like, off-camera, a bunch of security, they're not very efficacious. They're not very good at stopping a legitimate threat. Like I said, this guy's intentions could have been to murder Imiru here. He could have had a weapon. And he wasn't even stopped. He got all the way to her and assaulted her before he was finally shoved off. Like, there is a real problem. And according to Imiru, it's actually even worse than that on the TwitchCon security side, where they didn't even, like, want to go after the guy until they were forced to by Imiru's team pressing them for it. So not only did the assault happen under their watch, where they had ample chances to stop that guy, but none of the handful of security that was around intervened in any way, and then didn't do anything to pursue the criminal. That's a crime. Like, that's a crime, and they were just going to let him get away with that. It's complete lunacy. Imiru mentions that event staff didn't, like, check on her or anything. What you saw was her team checking on her and, you know, making sure everything's okay. So, what is TwitchCon, like, where are the event staff and security then? So they don't even check on someone who was just assaulted? They don't even go and see, like, what just happened? Like, are you okay? Do you need anything? Nothing at all? Like, that's crazy. It does not feel like safety is a huge priority at TwitchCon. What happened to Imiru is terrible, and it shouldn't have happened.
Twitch only gives a fuck about money, really. And, like, half the people that work at Twitch obviously just view TwitchCon as a way for them to party. As a way for them to go out and drink and party, and that's all. Obviously, that's the only way they view it. Because while that assault was happening, what were they doing? Out partying.
Apparently, Imiru didn't even want to do the meet and greet. She was obligated to.
Yeah, she was obligated to. It's insane.
So I had to cancel my meet and greet because of the stuff, but in order to, I can't cancel my meet and greet and not cancel her show. Because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours. Because of people being weird.
Okay.
And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
So I'm sorry,
I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be fine.
I'm sorry, Emmy.
I'm sure everyone will be nice.
It sounds like it was a...
I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. She didn't even want to do the meet and greet.
Contractual
She was forced to.
obligation that if Emiru wanted to keep that show, she would have to do this meet and greet, which is something it doesn't seem like she wanted to do, but was trying to approach it with optimism about people, you know, being nice.
Yeah,
and not
she was
being
literally
weird.
like making a face and being like, "I'm sure it'll be fine," and it's like,
and it's crazy.
It didn't.
She didn't
It wasn't.
even want to do this meet and greet. It's something that it seems Twitch was requiring her to do in order to keep the other thing that she actually did want unrelated to the meet and greet. So she decides to oblige and do this meet and greet, and Twitch doesn't even do the bare minimum of giving her adequate security to protect her. Holy shit. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya.
Sick. Okay. It's late. It's 11:30. I do have off tomorrow. So I think I've decided, because I've been like seeing so many clips of the new Pokemon game, I think tomorrow I'm gonna stream that. So I'll just check out like the new Sonic courses and stuff off stream on my own time. Cause yap. Why is my screen capture so tiny? Sexy? What? Hold on, let me close P5X. I feel like it's fucking with my screen capture. Let me close screen capture for a second. Oh, time off. I see. I was like, what are you talking about? What are you fucking yapping about? Anyways, so tomorrow, I'll play the Pokemon game. I don't know when I'm gonna go live tomorrow, but I might like fire up the Pokemon game a little bit before stream. Just to like see if I can get it working, because I haven't streamed from my Switch for a little bit. So I'll probably like hook it up, because I usually use my Switch just in handheld. I haven't like docked it and hooked it up to my capture card in a long time. So I gotta get it to work first. So I'll probably hook it up, play it for like an hour or so off stream, just to make sure it's working, and then I'll start stream and I'll play the Pokemon game tomorrow. The Sonic Racing update, I'll just check it out some other time. It's not like it's going anywhere. And then Ninja Gaiden the day after that, and I'll just keep playing the Pokemon game off stream. And then I'll stream it when I get the chance, whenever we finish Ninja Gaiden 4. If I'm still playing the Pokemon game by then. Probably will be. But yeah, I've seen enough clips of the Pokemon game that I do want to play it. It's like, I really do. And I don't want to wait until I get a Switch 2, because it's like, by then the hype around the game will be gone. And, I'll feel like I already missed out by then. Because that's a huge reason why I never played that much of Legends Arceus. Like, I played through the main story and that was like it. Because like I played it long after the hype of the game died down and everybody already moved on to like Scarlet and Violet, and I was like, damn, I'm just like in my own little world over here, and like nobody else is playing this game anymore. And so like I just lost motivation to play it. FOMO is real, and I have it. That and the new Pokemon game just looks really fun. Like the character customization, I've seen people's like characters, it looks really good. Like, if there's one thing that looks really good in the new Pokemon game, it's the character models. The character models look really good. The Pokemon models look really good. What looks bad is the map. Apparently the map is like pretty ugly, but the maps have been ugly for like the past 4 or 5 Pokemon games. So it's like I'm used to that at this point. I'm used to that. But yeah, ending screen. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know when. I'll be live as early as I can be. I don't know when that'll be. Maybe I'll sleep in, maybe I won't. Who knows? But yeah. Until then, goodbye. Thank you as always. Good night. Yeah, bye-bye.